Oh, can't hear? Oh, someone said you can't hear us. Okay. Sorry.
That pastor, don't let that pastor go out, though. Let him come back.
Pastor, don't do that now. You must come back.
It's two of them. There was another one as well.
Is there another pastor here?
This one, Word Mountain Ministry.
Please, I have a question for pastor. Please, I have a question for you.
Indicate. Yeah, we had a pastor that was agreeing, Afro, about what pastors are doing in Nigeria. Okay. Word Mountain Ministry. So I don't know. He got a call and then he just didn't come back.
Word Mountain Ministry, come back now. It's not. We need.
Do you have any pastor again? Is there any pastor in our mix?
Just one sec. Right. So, look, if you are a pastor or a preacher, teacher, whatever, at some point, even you need to speak the truth. If you are not going to speak the truth, at least give kudos to the people who will. But I would rather that you speak the truth yourself. Because I'm telling you, you will get caught out too. You will get caught out. It's only a matter of time. Do you know that on TikTok now, there's a group. One of them, he comes here. What they're doing, they're going to live streams of these so-called prophets, and they are asking, okay, prophet, can you tell me something from, and the pastor is going ahead thinking that he's talking to genuine people, right? And then the pastor just starts lying to them, saying, the Lord is telling me, you're this, and then they let him carry on. They invite others, right? And before you know it, the pastor is caught lying. Then, so they've made it their duty to start going to these live streams. Not just pastors, but also the priests, all these Ifa priests and all these people that come. So, pastor, if you think you are safe because let me just sit down and not talk about it, let me just wait. Your day will come. Your day will come because the tide is changing. People are questioning. People are starting to figure these things out, right? So the sooner you join, the better. Join. And even if you're not going to join, at least give kudos to the people who are doing it. So let's see. Where are those pastors? You guys are not going to come back up. Word Mountain Ministries. I invited you now. No? Okay. Can you guys hear me at all? Do me a favor and share. We only have 3 shares. Just 3 shares. Just 3 shares. Guys, if you are... Look, I don't want to just invite only people that agree with me up here. We will just be having the same conversations and we will not. So please, if you disagree, if you think that Jesus is of any good, but as far as me I'm concerned, Jesus is the downfall. Jesus is one of the reasons why this is happening, and I can evidence what I'm saying. How is your God needing you to bring him money? No. How? Go and read the Bible. Just go and read the Bible. There's one part in the Bible. I don't know, some of us, when we were believers, we looked at the words of Jesus and thought that there was value in the words of Jesus. But now I read the words of Jesus and I think this is a madman. If this guy was around today, I am telling you, Jesus would be in jail. No word of a lie. That guy would be in jail. Let me give you an example of just the madness of this guy. Hold on. That Jesus guy, right? Let's the Bible.
Can I have a moderator power in this place? I want to drop mark. Mute your mic.
Aziz. If we give you more powers, we'll be in trouble. I want people is there. Aziz, wait, give me a second. Let's see. Bible. I need the Bible first for it.
Thank you for calling me back, ma.
Hello, sir.
And everybody. Good evening.
Okay, guys, let me. So just hold on.
No, before you say anything, please let me.
Let me finish this now.
Wait. Let me just say
hold this. On, sir.
Okay.
Just hold on. I was about to say something. Please.
What happened to short man Uche?
Maybe he dropped. I don't know.
Okay.
Let me quickly read this, right? So remember, we are talking about the person of Jesus. I am talking about the person of Jesus. Okay. So this is the book of Matthew, chapter 26, from verse 6. While Jesus was in Bethany, in the home of Simon the leper, a woman came to him with an alabaster jar of very expensive perfume.
Okay.
Which she poured on his head as he was reclining at the table. Let that sink in. He is at the house of a leper. A woman comes along with her jar of perfume. She starts pouring it on his head. Okay? When the disciples
Sorry, Afro, did it say he was reclining?
He was reclining at the table.
The guy was sitting comfortably, reclining, maybe with his legs on the table. This guy don't get respect. Don't get respect.
When the disciples saw this, they were indignant. Why this waste? Disciples, why this waste? They asked. Now, some versions say that she was pouring it on his feet, right?
Okay.
Even her hair to... Wait, let me see if I can find... This is NIV. Let's see if we can find the other...
We need an image, Afro.
Let me
get an image first, please.
One sec. Just 1 second, Pastor, you will speak. Just give me a minute.
Okay.
Just give me a minute, please. Okay, now I think I see what's happening here. So you see this particular story, guys.
Afro, you're muted.
I'm not.
Mute.
I'm not. Not muted. No.
Can anyone hear Afro?
I'm not muted.
Yeah, I can hear clearly.
Okay, sorry.
Can you hear me now?
It was my end. Sorry. Yes, it was my end. Sorry.
Okay. Hello, Zod. Hello, Va Masibanda. I don't know how to pronounce your name, Masibanda. Okay. I know what's happening with this story, and I'm going to recommend that everybody do the same. The story of the woman pouring perfume on Jesus. Yeah. Please go and have a look at that story in the other parts of the other gospels that talk about this story, and notice the difference. One story has different characters in it, different things going on, but the same thing. How is that? Here we have a woman who is pouring thingy on Jesus, but don't worry, I'll show you. So it says, but when his disciples saw it, they were indignant. They had indignation, saying, "To what purpose is this waste? For this ointment might have been sold for much and given to the poor." Sense. Disciples had sense. They said, why waste this expensive thing? when we can sell it and give it to the poor. Listen to Jesus. When Jesus understood it, he said unto them, why trouble ye this woman? For she hath wrought a good work upon me. For you have the poor always with you, but me you don't have always. So poor people, they will always be among you. The poor people, you guys will, but you see me, I won't be here all the time now. So please let her waste her money on me. Yeah. It says, for in that he had poured this ointment on my body, and she did it for my burial. How is she pouring perfume on you for your burial? Is this person okay? Burial that has not even happened. She's already doing it now. Wasting money, right? And it says, verily I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel shall be preached in the whole world, there shall also this, that this woman had done, will be told for a memorial of her. Now, the question is, what is the woman's name?
Okay. God bless you.
How many people are talking about this woman? Nobody. Hardly anyone.
Can I talk now?
No, wait. Please wait. Please wait. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Afro, I sent you something. Please put it up.
One second. Let me see. So now the same story, right? Now we go to Mark chapter 14, verse 3. And being in Bethany, in the house of Simon the leper, as he sat at meat, there came a woman having an alabaster box of ointment of spikenard head, not precious, but she broke the box and poured it on his head. And there were some that had indignation between themselves and said, why was this waste of the ointment made? For it might have been sold for more than 300 pence and have given to the poor. And they murmured against her. Jesus said, leave her alone. Why trouble ye her? She hath wrought a good work on me. For you have the poor with you always, and whenever you will, you may do them good. Whenever you will, you can do good to the poor. Imagine Jesus saying, you have the poor with you always, and whenever you will, you may do good to the poor. But me, you have not always. She had done what she could. She is come aforehand to anoint my body to the burying. Verily I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel shall be preached throughout the world, this also that she had done shall be spoken of for a memorial. The same story, third one now, listen. Then Jesus, 6 days before the Passover, came to Bethany, where Lazarus was, which had been dead, whom he raised from the dead. There they made him a supper, and Martha served, but Lazarus was one of them that sat at the table. Then Mary took a pound of ointment of spikenard. The other story, please listen. How is it? Vessel of dishonor. The other stories, he was in Bethany, in the house of Simon the leper.
Yes.
Now, in John, he is in the house of Lazarus. Mary is the one now. It said Mary took a pound of ointment of spikenard, very costly, and anointed the feet of Jesus and wiped his feet with her hair, and the house was filled with the odor of the ointment. Then said one of his disciples, Judas Iscariot, Simon's son, which should betray him, why was this ointment sold for 300? Why was this not sold for 300 pence and given to the poor? This he said, not that he cared for the poor, but because he was a thief and had the bag and bare what was put therein. Then Jesus said, leave her alone. Against the day of my burying had she kept it. For the poor you have with you, but me. 3 different versions of the same story.
Big contradiction.
Go on, Pastor, while I pull out what Pastor said.
Okay, thank you for the privilege. You just managed my spoken English show. I am a Yoruba man. Okay. The name is Word Mountain Ministry. Let me explain something to you. This life, to be a poor or to be rich in life is not by praying or anything. It started from mindset. It started from mindset. Okay, when we are talking about Bible, I don't want to stress you. That is why I say, let me talk.
Okay, please stress me. I'm good.
Wait.
Stress me. I'm good.
Wait, you can hear me first. I said, when you hear me, then you can say anything or what you want to say.
I'm saying to you, don't worry about me. Stress me. I'm good.
Bible is a written word. Bible is an history book. When they are saying Holy Bible, there's I do say, I did not say every pastor say though. I do say Bible is not an holy book. Bible do contain holy word. Because in the Bible, a liar wrote in the Bible. Killer wrote in the Bible.
Really? Wait, so a liar wrote in the Bible. Killers are writing inside the Bible now.
Wait. Do you know that everybody are not the same? This this ministry I just started, and let me tell you something. You cannot use all. You cannot take everybody in one basket. We are not the same.
Okay.
I did not say it's not true. What we are saying or what we are figuring is not true. But every pastors are not the same. That's what I want you to believe. Every pastor are not the same.
Can you give us examples of?
Okay. Let me give you an example of mine.
Can you give us examples of who you would consider as good pastors, the ones that God has?
Let me give you my example. Okay, as I'm a pastor now. I have my work. Though it's little, I have a POS running and I have a laundry service running. So that is in that side, I do have my own.
You have your own ministry?
Yes, I have my own ministry and I have that.
Where is your ministry?
In Ogun State.
Okay,
Nigeria, Ogun State.
In Ogun State. And you said it's a small ministry.
It's a small ministry. And I myself run laundry service.
Okay. Who told you to start the ministry? Was it God that told you to start?
Wait. Let me talk. You don't need to push.
I'm asking a question.
Let me talk.
We're trying to understand.
You can't put too many questions for me. No, this is not a debate.
Listen,
this is not a debate.
We are not debating. We are having a conversation.
Let me learn. In that conversation, please let me
Reverend
learn.
is here, mommy. Reverend is here. Auntie Reverend is here, please. She said, me. Reverend, Kiniko. Father.
No, we know who he is. It's okay.
Let me land. Every pastors are not the same. I run laundry service and I have a small POS. I'm getting money there.
Did you have these businesses before you opened the church?
Money. I opened it before I opened a church. It's not a church and it's not a church. Okay. It's just a ministry, a movement of working of truth, talking of the truth. I'm just standing by the truth. I'm not every other pastor. So when you are talking about pastors are not the same. There's a lot of pastors there, but it's just that their voice is not going viral. Their voice is not loud enough. So many pastors have already spoiled the word.
Okay.
Change the mental of many people.
Who told you to start the ministry? Did you start it yourself or did God ask you to start it? Why has he run away?
The initial question, is it God that asked you to start it?
He didn't want to answer that question. That's why he was avoiding it. We've got official.
That guy needs to go and study. He has to go and.
Abba, why that noise? You come up so noisy and then you start putting on what is that thing? Come on now, let's have some. What is his name? Oga, you need to come back. It's not fair. Can't be having conversation and you just Word Mountain Ministries, please come back up. I was having conversation, you just leave. Exactly, this is rude. I mean, if you don't want to answer the question, say you don't want to answer the question. It's okay. Abby, it's all right. You don't have to answer it.
So, Afro, this image is one of many, but I chose this one because it was the most befitting one.
The most, because don't forget, vessel of dishonor, that this might be considered a kink, right?
Yes. Oh, it is a kink.
It's okay, could be considered a kink, and if it is, that's an issue. Now, how would you just, anyway, I don't know what their culture was back in the day, but you sit down there and then someone just starts pouring perfume over your head. I mean, which one of you will allow that to happen? I wouldn't.
Head or feet?
Oh no. See, remember, I read 3 different versions of the same story.
Oh yes. Yes.
Were on the head. The last one with Mary, the one with Mary in Lazarus's house was this here. Only Mary did this. And she used her hair to rub the thing on his feet. There's a lot of things going on there. When you talk about kinky shit, that is.
Wait, so the first two versions of the story you read said poured hair on his head, poured oil on his head.
On his head, yes.
So it's just the last one that talks about the feet. Interesting.
Yeah, the other two. So what's
yes, Dimeji, you can come up. You can come up if you want to explain, please.
If he say yes, will you believe him? What do you mean if he say yes to what? If he says yes to what, will we believe him? No, we don't. I don't know if you think that we just be believing words that come out of people's mouth. We ask questions. We don't just believe everything that is said. Yeah. And you shouldn't too. Question everything yourself. So we have Dimeji. Oh, well, official is official there. Official kiddos, hello. Dimeji, just one second. Official kiddos, hello. Guys, please share the live stream. Thank you so much. I can see all the many shares. Honestly, I appreciate it. Thank you. Official, are you there?
I don't see. I see official. Afro, it's a bit hard to read the comments. Maybe you can set up the background so that it's a bit higher up. If you choose,
I'll put the other one back on.
Yeah, even with the other one on as well. If you choose the grid, right, and then you make your box bigger, then everything will move. Then everything will move up.
All right.
And then the comment section will be clear.
All right, let me try that.
Okay, official. I don't know why you came up if you're in a noisy place. I'll drop you down. Not this one. There's the one that's got the boxes on this all the same size. It's got the 8 boxes, the 9 boxes. Yes, and then you make yours bigger.
Okay, this one, yeah.
Yes.
This one?
Yes, much better. Thank you. Okay. Much better.
This is much better. You're absolutely.
Yes, because the comment section is black and we can see it.
Okay. All right. We've got Dimeji. Hello, Dimeji.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening. So you decided to join us on the panel?
Yes. So I listened to what you read, and I was wanting to just give a bit of insight to it. Yes.
All right.
I would say context matters in this situation.
Indeed.
Yeah. And in those days, they have a culture where So in both situations, just like you've read, what the date is basically honor. Yeah. So in the last one you read, where we saw Mary doing that to Jesus's feet, they have a culture. When they go to people's houses, they wash their feet at the entrance, like just a sign of respect for the house they're coming into, kind of. And Mary brought out this ointment, anointing Jesus's feet and washing it with his head. So, like I said, even with the other woman that wasn't mentioned, and I also want us to realize something, that these 4 people that wrote the Gospels, they were writing based on the happenings or the events they witnessed. Yeah, they have got different sides of the story. They've got different modes of writing. They tell those stories differently, but the same instances. Yeah. Some were more detailed than each other. If you look at this account in John, it's going to be much more explicit because John writes so explicitly. If you look at Luke too tries with his writing. Yeah, but you see that much more. John is always mentioning names, giving loads of specificity to some of these events and happenings. So, but like I said, the context here majorly is honor. So we see these people honoring Jesus, and that's why Jesus Christ mentioned the fact that yes, the disciples were right with their thinking. Yeah. And if you look at the way it was written, it's just an instigation coming through. One of them was intrinsically bringing this notion. Yeah. Oh, if we sell this, we can cater for the poor. Yeah. Jesus Christ reading through what they were saying, and he was saying that you've got with me for now, you've got with you for now, but the poor are always with you. He didn't say that they should not help the poor. He didn't say that they should not give how do I say it? They should not give to the poor. Yeah, it was just saying these people have decided, or this person have decided to honor me right now. Yeah, why say they should not, honor me and of course sell this to give to the poor? Let's also not forget that they're not bringing the whole jar to Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's not that they're giving the whole jar to him, and I understand the context you actually coming from. We have a lot of people conniving, turning the whole gospel to be how do I put it now? Make myself rich scheme kind of thing. Yes, I understand that angle that you're coming from.
Get rich quick scheme.
Yes, get rich quick scheme. But the fact is, these people were just doing it out of honor. So I don't know, maybe that clears, the thing.
So the question for you is, the 3 stories, are they the same story, or they are 3 different people, 3 different stories?
Okay, so
did Jesus have oil poured on him 3 separate times, or was it just one time?
Let me ask this question to be very sure. The last one you read, where we had the account of Jesus Christ and Mary, what book was that?
That was in the book of John.
John, yes. So I would say that they are the same account. Like I mentioned, John in his writings is always very, very explicit. He mentions situations, he mentions people that are involved, right? Like if you read where where Peter cut the hair, when they want to come for Jesus Christ, when he cut the hair and all of that, the other account we just say one of the disciples. It was John in his account that really specifically mentioned that it was Peter that cut the hair. So, like I said, John is always very, very concise, very precise with his writing. So in this account, it's just one instance, but they were writing it differently. They were expressing their view of the situation differently.
So you said it is the same account, yeah, differently, right? Now I will tell you, story 1 and story 2, happened in Bethany, in the house of Simon the leper, and it was a woman who came with an alabaster box. So please take note of that.
That's
in Bethany, in the house of Simon the leper. Now, the one in John, right, before the Passover came to Bethany, where Lazarus was, which had been dead, there they made him a supper, and Martha served. But Lazarus was one of them that sat at the table. So they were with Lazarus, yeah. Then they took Mary a pound of ointment, and then she started pouring it. So which one is it? Was he in the house of what's his name? Simon the leper, or was he in Lazarus's house?
So I was
The other story was a woman. This other one was Mary. The other stories, they poured the oil on his head. On his head. Mary poured it on his feet. So?
Afro, can I also say that the Gospel of John was the last of the first four of the four canonical Gospels to be composed, right? So he's saying that he was accurate, like John was accurate in his writing. John could not have written this. It is not John, because this book of John was written between 90 and 100 years after the fact, right?
If John,
so it's definitely not John writing.
If John had written this, I'm just saying, if he had all the other stories that came prior to copy from, to embellish.
Adrian.
Adrian, hi, good to see you. So he could embellish those other stories that came before his own. So we now see, I think Mark is the oldest of these.
No, Mark is the first.
Yeah.
Mark is the first, and then Matthew, and then John.
So
is Genesis not the oldest?
No. Apparently the book of Job is the oldest.
Is the oldest.
I heard it's the book of Job. And then probably the book of Revelation, and then Genesis. But yeah, because the problem is these people think it's God that inspired these people to write, right? It is not. People were just writing things because they felt like writing things, or the leadership at the time paid them to write something. It's not God.
I will tell that woman that was asking me, that woman on WhatsApp, I will tell her she should go and meet Jesus in his throne to give her that money.
Exactly. That's what
it.
That's what, guys, please let's tap on the screens. If you're watching on YouTube, can you please give the stream a thumbs up, please? Please give the stream a thumbs up, okay? Please, when you come up, just mute your mic just because of the noise. Okay, Dimeji, are you there now?
Yes. So I was trying to check those accounts, right? And then, like I mentioned, and according to commentaries, we can see that even the account of what happened in with Mary, right? It's also in Bethany. Yeah, it's also in Bethany. So, but then let's say because the first one was mentioned that in Simon's house, yeah,
Mhm.
in Bethany, explicitly. And I can say to you that those first two, because we can see the similarity in them, yeah. And like I heard somebody saying something. These were the disciples of Jesus Christ, let's not forget. And they were all writing based on what they would
They didn't write anything. They didn't write anything. The authors of the Gospels are anonymous, right? If you look up when they were written, you will see that they definitely could not have written these.
No,
they're written at least 70 to 100 years after the fact. After 70 to 100 years AD, none of the apostles wrote this stuff.
Where did you see that, please?
Like I said, look it up, and you will see that they were written at least 70 to 100 years AD. And that's just for some of the books.
She's right. She's completely right. And also, Dimeji, without any scholarship, without any outside reference from the Bible itself, reading the Bible, reading the stories itself, you can tell these were not written by the people that were claimed to have written it. It's obvious, very obvious. At least two of those gospels you can tell were not written by the people who wrote them. We can prove it even from the Bible. Why is the font like this? It is not bold. I don't know. You want it bolder?
Not yours. It's the font in the comments. On my other device, it's bold, but on this other device, it's not. So I think it depends on the device you're using.
Okay. So, Dimeji,
I am here.
So, two of the Gospels, two of them, at least, when you read it, you can tell they were not written by the people that were claimed to have written it. For example, let's do one of them. The book of, where's my Bible now? Where did I put that in? Where did the Yaya book go now? Okay. So let's see. The book of, okay, first things first, Dimeji, do you know that Luke was not a disciple?
Yes, I know.
He was not a disciple, right? So whatever Luke is writing is not a witness. It's not a first-hand account. Yes?
Technically not, because if you also look at what the beginning of the book of Acts, if you agree with me, is the one that authored the book of Acts as well. Are we on the same page on that?
Luke also wrote Acts.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Dr. Luke who wrote the book of Acts. And if you see the opening of the book of Acts, you're going to see the connection between the ending of the book of Luke and the beginning of the book of Acts. If you've got the Bible there, you can open it and we can.
But the problem with that is Luke was not a disciple of Jesus. Luke never met Jesus. Luke never walked with Jesus. So whatever he wrote, it was hearsay. If he wrote any of those books, it would have been hearsay. It wouldn't be a first-hand account.
So let me prove that it was hearsay, Professor Robisono and everybody else. Let us prove that it was hearsay. In fact, let me see if I can pull it up here. One sec.
Sorry, I have to go to bed now. Thank you.
Yes. There was no need to run.
Did he finish his explanation before he went to bed?
Like, this is a really progressive conversation.
Oh.
As in, you know, this is your opportunity to learn something that will open your eyes, open your mind. But because you are realizing that you are losing the argument, you all of a sudden you need to go to bed. This whole time you didn't know that you needed to go to bed.
Listen, it's okay. Let him go to bed. Huh? The thing he is
Sorry, Afro.
The thing he is running away from, he will come back tomorrow and it will still be there.
Yeah.
The truth that you are running away from, Dimeji, you will come back tomorrow, it will still be there. Because your Bible is static. Your Bible is not going to change tomorrow. So run for all you want. And this is the reason why people are leaving the religions. They are leaving because they're starting to see this.
They are running out of Christianity.
Religion as a whole. So look at this here, right? This is the book of Luke chapter 1. So let me mute you because of the noise. Okay?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so it says, many have undertaken to draw up an account of the things that have been fulfilled among us. Listen, no, many, they decided to write an account, many of them, okay? Just as they were handed down to us. Listen, no? Just as they were handed down to us by those who from the first were eyewitnesses. It was the eyewitnesses that handed it over to the ones that wrote the accounts of these things. So from this here, we're already seeing that it was passed on from eyewitnesses to the first bunch of writers, and then look at it again. It says, many have undertaken to draw up an account of the things that have been fulfilled among us, right? Many people, just as they were handed down to us by those who from the first were eyewitnesses and servants of the word. With this in mind, since I myself have carefully investigated everything from the beginning, I too, me too, decided to write an orderly account. So he decided to write orderly. Okay, let's get this one. Let's get this one. Arrange.
So it wasn't in order before. He took it upon himself to write an orderly account according to himself. Right. Hey, look, it not go better for you. Look.
No. Don't say no go better. The man was a doctor. This is how doctors do. You see, doctors, they want to, precise. I don't know what a doctor was doing writing all this nonsense. I don't know what a doctor was busy doing anyway, but never mind. That's a conversation for another day. So he says, I too decided to write an orderly account for you, most excellent Theophilus. He wasn't even writing to us. He was writing to Oga Theophilus. So that you may know the certainty of the things you have been taught. So they went and taught Theophilus some things. And Luke took it upon himself. This Oga Theophilus, before he would doubt all these things, make her quickly write a different account and send to. So I hope you guys can see how Luke himself is not an eyewitness, right? That is Luke. So let me show you how the other one is not an eyewitness. Give me a second.
Can we please tap and share? Please, guys. Tapping doesn't cost anything. Sharing doesn't cost anything either. If you don't want to share the live stream, you can copy the link. You can also add the link to your TikTok story. Let's get these believers coming in, especially these pastors and prophets, the ones who are preaching this nonsense to people. I personally want to challenge pastors and prophets. Come up, you bishops, you so-called men of God. Come up and show us where we're going wrong, right? I personally challenge you. Let's come with your Holy Spirit, come with the host of heaven, come with all the angels, Gabriel on one side, Michael on one side, Raphael behind you. Come. Let's reason this God's word together.
Amadius, we're talking about a disciple of a disciple. What? A disciple of a disciple telling a story. Yes, that's exactly.
Amadius, I think you missed another disciple on that list.
A disciple of a disciple of a disciple?
Yes.
Now telling the other disciples.
Yes.
You hear believers saying that they are believers. Nobody is awake. You hear believers saying that they are disciples of Christ. Anyway, but let me read this. Okay, guys, look at this here, right? This is the book of Matthew. The book of Matthew. Any guesses? Anyone want to guess what chapter this is? The book of Matthew. What chapter?
Chapter 1.
No, not chapter 1. Any guesses? Anyone? Going?
Chapter 3?
Chapter 5.
No.
Hey.
Going.
2? Chapter 2?
No.
4.
No.
Jesus.
You guys are cold. You're cold. You should be go up. Go up. Hey, genderless. Go up, please. Go up.
Is this a birdie raid?
Is it?
I think so.
The purple. Okay, Zambian repented evangelist. You're absolutely correct. This is chapter 9. Chapter 9, not verse 1. Hello, Auntie Kimi. Oh, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. So we have, it's a birdie raid. Fantastic. Thank you. Okay, so this is the book of Matthew chapter 9, verse 9. Now, I can understand that, the order may not be in place, right? I may understand. Okay, maybe chapter 1 was not supposed to be in chapter 1. Maybe chapter 2 was, do you understand? I don't know who arranged it this way. But it's very telling when you read it. Right? Now, bear in mind, you have chapter 1 all the way to chapter 9, right? Written by Matthew. This is the claim. But listen to Matthew talk about himself now. As Jesus went on from there, he saw a man named Matthew. Vessel of dishonor. You're going to write a story about yourself. How will you write it?
I would say, as I was sitting at the tax collector's booth, I saw a man called Jesus. He told me to follow him. So I got up and I followed him.
So this is how Oga Matthew decides to write. He says, while Jesus was having dinner at Matthew's house. As Jesus went on from there, he saw a man named Matthew sitting at the tax collector's booth. Follow me, he told him. And Matthew got up and followed him. Carries on. While Jesus was having dinner at Matthew's house, many tax collectors and sinners came and ate with him and his disciples. When the Pharisees saw this, they let me understand something. I'm trying to understand this. How is this man at his job? I guess that's his job, right? He was a tax collector. How is he at his job and Jesus is walking past and says, follow me? Wait, think about this. In the tax office today, a random man from the street just walks past the tax office. You, follow me. What? How are we removing people from their jobs?
Afro, verse 10, it says Jesus was having dinner at Matthew's house. So did Jesus tell Matthew to follow him to Matthew's house?
Yes.
Matthew followed Jesus to his own house.
Are we going to talk about how Jesus is in someone's house eating food, the tax collector's house?
Eating as usual. All Jesus did was eat.
Listen,
Jesus went to people's houses to eat.
From removing this guy from his job straight to eating the man's food. Hello? And now you're going to take him away now from his family, take him away from everything, render him jobless just to follow you. So yeah, this clearly cannot be Matthew writing any of this. The God was homeless. Okay, I mean, hey.
We've got God reality. God reality, please explain to us. God reality?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Please pardon my.
They say we need the Holy Spirit.
My English. Can you hear me? Allow me.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, I want you to pardon my English.
It's okay. Don't worry.
I don't have a good English construction.
Okay.
I love what you are doing, but what I will advise is the way you talk about it. Because before now, whatever you think you have known now has been there. So something happened before you wake up. And I want you to know that whosoever that brought this Bible, let me give you the history of a man called William Tyndale or Tyndale. This man noticed what the Roman Empire wanted to do with this.
William
gospel.
who? William who?
William Tyndale. It should be T-Y-D-A-L-E. William, he's the man that translated the Bible into English. And
Did you say tender?
Tyndale.
Which version of the Bible, please? Because there are many English translations. So which version?
Listen to me very well. Listen, I said he is the man.
Can you spell Tyndale again, please? Can you spell
Tyndale? It's Tyndale, not Tyndale.
William Tyndale, with William Tyndale, yes.
It's in the comments. So we've got many English translations. So which one are you referring to?
Just listen. Calm down.
You just let him carry on.
You don't want
Calm
to
down.
listen.
It's okay. Just let him.
I am a church.
It's okay. We will listen and then we'll ask our questions.
This William, you've gotten the name, so let me start calling him William. You know who I'm referring to. Was the man who noticed what the Roman Empire wanted to use this word of God to do. I will tell you the original people, maybe not today. And that is why I would want you to be mindful of some of the things you say.
Oh, really?
Make this research. Find out what Owerri people, the Imo State people, Owerri people, what exactly do they celebrate? That is by the way.
Can you tell us what Tyndale said? Why are you talking about Owerri people? We're not from Owerri.
Okay, sorry. Owerri is in Africa. I am citing.
What has Owerri got to do?
Have you heard another side of the Bible, that the Bible, the original text is of the blacks? Have you heard of that?
That's a lie.
Okay, wait, it's okay now. Now let me continue with
that one is a lie.
Can I continue with this story?
That's what I'm saying. Please just stay on.
The story of William. The story of William. Can I continue the word story of William? I can't hear you, man.
Please continue.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now, you know, everybody is talking against the Bible. I want you to know what happened. The first Bible that was translated was hidden by King James. And that was how they killed this man, because this man wanted people to know the act of the Yeshua HaMashiach. What was his crime? He saw what you have today in the government, starting from the synagogue. He was not sent by God. He's a normal human being like you and I. But he was sensitive in his nature. You grew to this point before you could understand this truth. But the original story has it that this man wanted people to free away. Don't join this government. Don't join these tax collectors. Now, because of that, they framed him and killed him. So this is what truly happened. But the government was the ones who killed William Tendale, or whatever the name is, and they faked that he prayed that God should open the king's eyes. So this is where King James came in and twisted the Bible. Do not throw away the water and the baby. I suggest talking this way will destroy things more.
Good. Let it destroy it more.
This is your post, man.
Can you guys just give me a favor? When someone speaks, just give me a chance to respond before you. If I'm not feeling like responding, it's okay. But just give me a chance just to respond, right? Please, because I'm usually waiting for the person to land and to say something, and then someone, you understand? Please, just give me a minute. I beg you. Right. So here is the story of William Tyndale.
Thank you.
Otherwise, some people spell it as Tinsdale, Tyndale, whatever. He was an English biblical scholar and linguist who became a leading figure in the Protestant Reformation in the years leading up to his execution. He translated much of the Bible into English and was influenced by the works of prominent Protestant reformers such as Martin Luther. So he was born 1494 and died 1536. So he was executed by strangulation, right? So I'm trying to understand, what has that got to do with what we are talking about? The story of
you are trying to make it look like Bible is a kind of you are trying to mock the Bible.
Yes.
I myself, yes, you are right. I had that. But I'm trying to tell you that this Bible you want to mock, look at how whatever you are talking about came in. This man, look at how they told you the story. And I believe, I know the people who released this information, who gave you these gods. It is not only you doing the same thing. It's a wave.
Okay, reality.
It's
okay, reality. This Bible you're talking about. Okay, reality. This Bible you're talking about. When my tissue is finished, I use and wipe my nyash for toilets.
See,
I beg.
If you
I beg. Can we have a sensible conversation right now?
Let's not do that. Please, let's just.
I'm a very civil and responsible person. I don't talk anyhow.
I understand.
I just thought I should let you know.
No, it's just
You can go ahead and do your work. I know the people doing this type of work. If you check my page, you will know the type of work I'm doing. But if you want to just stand up and condemn the Bible, that means you are not properly informed. You don't know from where things went wrong.
God reality.
I will advise you. Listen, let me tell you. I used to have 500 members.
God reality. We are trying to understand, right? That's what we're doing here. We are trying to understand. So, I would like for you to tell us, how was the Bible compiled and by who? How was it compiled? God reality? How was the Bible and hello genderless, hello Birdie, Raskilo. So God reality, can you tell us how this Bible, right? There are how many books in the Bible? And you have a bunch of men, human beings like you and I, writing books. So a bunch of people wrote the books, completely forgot all about the books, dead, gone, long time. Now another bunch of people decided, we need a so-called word of our God. What books shall we put together to create this word of God? God didn't tell them, put these words together. Jesus, when he was here, Jesus did not ask them to get this book, that book, put it together.
Do you believe in Jesus? Do you believe in Jesus?
No, that's not what I'm asking you.
No, you just said when Jesus was here. Do you believe in Jesus?
Did Jesus write any books?
It's just a question. I asked you a question. Do you believe in Jesus?
No, I do not.
Good, but you said when Jesus was here.
According to the claims inside the book.
Let me state something clear here.
According to claims in the book.
Can you hear me? Mm-hmm. I was born under Assemblies of God Church, and
that was the church I went to in Lagos State when I was in Nigeria, Assemblies of God Church, and it's a lie.
We don't need that information.
What you think you are doing is like you think you can create confusion, but people are not even listening. The people that can listen are the pastors.
Your Bible is confused. Your Bible itself has got confusion. I thought, hold on, please, God, I thought when you came up, you were going to discuss the three versions of the same story.
Please
but
just
you're not.
Him finish that point that he is making. He's making a very important point. Very important.
I'm sorry.
To me, it's very important. Please let him finish that one. That particular point, and you understand why. Please, Mr. God Reality, finish your point. He said, what we are doing here, that other people have done or something like that. Hello, Anouk.
Yes, other people are doing it. Like if you come to my page, I have more of Americans. The Caucasians and the Black Americans are doing exactly what you are doing. Now, I am one of the people who sincerely joined Christianity. In that sincerity, I was early. I was able to discover whatever you are talking about now early. Now, what did I do? I had my investigations. I used to have over 500 members. Check my ground. I left church, but do you know why I came back? I knew that the only best way is to reteach people. Okay. Now, reteaching people is not what you do this way because you are being confrontation. I'm not talking about you. I mean, maybe she's assisting you or what. Let me say.
Say my name.
Some of this Bible you see today.
Say my name.
Are from the religious, whatever these colonial masters conquered at the first time are part of what they twisted in the Bible. See, if you will not understand me, I will beg you. I am not part of those pastors that are eating from the church. I am here because I have had so many people who obeyed me, who had me preach to them. I came back so that I can let them know that their things are not the way it was told us. And you know.
At what point will you stop so that we can engage, right? At what point? Just if you
at this point, I truly do not want to continue, except you want me to stay because.
Oh, I do want you to stay. God Reality, I am going to put it to you straight.
Okay.
Let me put it to you straight. The Bible is a fake book. The Bible.
Do you think I will argue that?
Listen, I'm going to put it to you straight.
But I told you something now, but you cannot.
You see, can you let me? Can you see? You see, you were speaking. I kept quiet. I was even asking the people to let you speak.
You made your point. You said.
No, I'm not done yet.
But you put something to me.
Oh God, shut the hell up! Shut up! Let the lady speak.
I'm not done yet.
When you put something to somebody, you don't say
up.
Just hold on.
Shut up.
Let me finish. So the Bible is a fake book. We can prove it to be fake.
No, you cannot.
Yes, we can.
No, you cannot.
Yes, we can.
You can't.
Yes, we can. Can we try it?
That pattern you are going.
Can we try? No.
I cannot engage with. I just told you what went wrong in the Bible. You just even make sense that we cannot.
You just said that we cannot. You just said that we cannot. I want to prove to you that we can. Prove it to be false.
So why will you? Do you think you can try that? Whatever I said, the Americans who taught you this, the Illuminatis who is exposing the right hand is the ones who gave you this job. So I don't want
about. You are talking. You are listen, right now. Listen, God reality. If you know that you know what you are talking about, if you know that you are a genuine man of God, if you know that you are a genuine man of God in this moment, there's how many people watching us? 93 over here and a few more on YouTube. If you know that you are a genuine man of God, you just made I made a claim and you said I could not. I said we can disprove the Bible. You said
please,
I could.
let's hear you.
Let us go ahead and do it.
Yes, that would be most welcome.
See, hear me out.
God reality, let's do it. Let's do it.
Why are you scared? What are you scared of?
No, wait. You challenged me.
No.
You challenged. I said we can prove it, and you said we cannot.
You have a pattern here.
That is a challenge.
I just came here to tell you where the Bible went wrong and to show you who corrupted the Bible, and you ignored the story of the man I told you. Why was he strangled? Why was he arrested? The work he did was abandoned. The Bible he translated New Testament is not the one you have. The same people who enslaved you as a black is the same people who brought you this Bible, refusing to bring you the original Bible. So bring me down. I know what you are doing here. I don't bloody care about your
God reality.
Sorry,
I just need to find out something. I just need to find out.
This is a fake man of God.
Okay,
he knows that. Wait, he knows. Wait, hold on. He knows that the Bible is corrupt. He knows.
I said
that the Bible is corrupt. But when he is talking to people who don't, when he is talking to people who have no idea, he doesn't tell them that. He tells them that.
He doesn't tell them that it's corrupt.
Word of God.
This is not the first
he is talking to people that know. When he is talking to people that know, now see him is about to run because he's a fake man of God.
I cannot run.
I just want to find out.
Afro, there was something.
I will not run.
Sorry, Aziz. God reality. I just want to ask you one question, please.
The Americans
based on what you were saying. Can I ask you one question, please? God reality.
I have prayers.
God reality. Come on now. I just want to find out from you if you have read the Codex Sinaiticus and the Codex Vaticanus. Have you read these?
See,
have you read them?
Whatever I have told you now is not coming from what I have read. So if you are coming from what you have read,
so if you haven't read Bibles that are older than the King James Version, if you haven't read Bibles that are older than the King James Version, what are you basing your story on?
Please, I want to say something. I don't want to.
Have I read whatever you mentioned? That is not Bible.
Those are the oldest Bibles.
Wait, vessel.
Those are one of the first Bibles.
It is the oldest Bible.
Why should I tell you that? Why should I have to tell you that? Why should I have to tell you that? This is something that you're supposed to know, because you're here arguing with us about the validity of the Bible. So what makes you think? What makes you think that we should believe what you're telling us if you haven't read older versions of the King James Bible? Why should we believe you?
Vessel, there was something he said that I don't want us to forget. He said the Bible. He said the Bible that we are reading, that they brought during slavery, is not the real Bible.
That's why I asked him if he has read these Bibles.
So where is the real Bible? From Africa or from Assemblies of God Church? Please let us hear, please.
The assemblies too.
Huh? What are you saying?
This is why I asked him about these two Bibles.
I am of the Assemblies of God Church too. Born and brought up of Assemblies of God Church too.
That's where I come. That was where I was going to when I was in Nigeria. So go on. Where is the real Bible? Let us know. Tell us.
Brother, the truth is the atmosphere here.
Before you continue, I am a gay Yoruba homosexual femboy. I love men. I am sexually attracted to men. I am gay. So your Bible condemns it. So let me still tell you before you go on. Go on, Pastor. We're listening.
You forgot to tell him that you're 6'2". Clock it.
Beautiful.
Guys, you guys need to go on Aziz's profile. The guy is something. He's unmatched. His energy is unmatched.
Thank you. Mama, I love you.
You just did Mr. Agnostic. His energy is something else. Adorable.
Right, Reality, respond, please. Hey, Aquastargo, how you doing?
I don't know if Genderless or Birdie wants to say anything. Mr. Agnostic, I know you want to say something, but just go. We've got some guest speakers.
Sorry, I came here to learn. After I say sorry, I came here to learn. You said
you came here yesterday. You were here. Why did you run away?
Okay, so I had a class I needed to attend to, and I even forgot about it. So the time my alarm said beeping, I quickly had to leave for it.
Okay.
So,
excuse yourself.
Just 1 second. What did you come to learn?
You said something about the falsehood of the Bible, that you're gonna, say something about the falsehood of the Bible. So it's a new thing to me, though. I have not actually had atheists say something about the falsehood of the Bible. I've been in lives where Muslims try to describe the Bible, but never atheists. So I'm quite surprised though. So I would want to hear your own point of view about the falsehood of the Bible.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
That's
fine. But you see how this conversation came about. Was the preacher talking about the Bible being corrupt and all this and that. And I said to him that the Bible is a fake book, right? And I said, okay, we can actually prove it. He said, no, we cannot prove it. Yeah. So if that man says I can prove it, then we can go ahead.
We're here, Mr. Kano, when we read the story about the woman that used expensive perfume oil on Jesus's feet. There are 3 versions of it in the Bible, and all 3 versions say different things.
Mm-hmm.
So we were trying to ascertain which one is the correct version.
Okay. I don't know if Genderless and Betty want to say something just quickly. Just 1 sec.
I just want to say thank you for having me up on the panel. And this is a really awesome discussion, because there are so many very strange contradictions in the Bible. One that comes to mind for me is the fact that Joseph, Jesus's, I guess, stepfather, he has one father in the book of Matthew, and I think a completely different father in, I think it's the book of Luke.
Yes.
Jesus' daddy has two different daddies in the Bible. I may have the books wrong, but I know that he has there are two different men listed as his father. I know that in the 19th chapter of Genesis, the story of, I believe it's the story of Lot, and they're trying to get away from they're trying to keep the men away from the angels. They're trying to get the angels and know them. That story is repeated in Judges 19, only it is the Israelite and his concubine. It's the same scenario, only in that one, the concubine is pushed outside, raped all night until she falls unalive, and her owner or master, he just comes out and says, "Get up." And when he sees that she doesn't move, he dismembers this woman into 12 pieces. But it's the same story of, ravenous men coming to the door to get someone, and they, Lot was going to push his daughters out, and I think the angels blinded the men. But in Judges, this poor woman actually is pushed out and just raped all night, passed around until she's unalive. But it is the same scenario, two different books, and two different outcomes with the same. And so, yeah, there are a lot of really weird things in this book, too many to say that it's true.
I think
sorry.
what I need to one second, please. What I need to point out, please, everyone, is this topic here. So this man, he is the highest paid YouTuber in Nigeria, the highest paid, but he's a preacher who does praying online. And it is his prayers online that have netted him the millions and millions that he's now earning. Now, how is it that in Nigeria, we have this amount of poor people in Nigeria, right? Over 141 million out of 230 million Nigerians. They're poor, and that number is set to grow. But guess what? Nigeria has Africa's richest pastors in it. 5 of them, they said, 5 of them, of the richest, are in Nigeria. He's now flying in his own, I think it's a private jet. I don't know. But this, I'm going to play for you what has made this guy the millions. And you tell me how this is going to help the 141 million poor Nigerians. Just listen, every time I do this, I can't wrap my head around it because it doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. But this is what people are paying money for. They're paying money for it. They're paying money for this.
Before the video comes up, I noticed whenever the host wants to say something, she's always saying just a second for like 4 or 5 times. If the host wants to say something, all of us should go mute, including me, myself.
Thank you.
All of us should go mute because
we're not running a military camp yet. It's okay. I mean, I would like that I can say something, but it's not a military camp. It's okay. All right. So
Let your amen tonight. Let your amen rise. And Jesus said, this sickness is not unto death, but for the glory of the Lord. Jesus said, you are seeing death. I am seeing glory. Jesus said, you are seeing death. I am seeing glory. You are seeing death. I am seeing glory. You are seeing death. I am seeing glory. Whatever I say, I need you to scream. This is glory. This is glory. You are going to start jumping up and down the place now. I say, I need you to shout. No, this is glory. You are going to shout it. No. They will start jumping. I told you. They will start jumping up. Look at this. Let it be broken. Let it be broken. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. May the Lord anoint your tongue. Anoint your tongue for the miraculous. So, you know how many people...
Please.
One second. 1 second.
We need inanimate objects. We need inanimate. Please, I'm begging.
You know how many people have viewed this video, right? This was done today. This today here. Do you know how many people have viewed it today? 567,000 people. So,
but this doesn't do anything.
How do you tell these people that?
Can I say something?
How do you tell these people that?
Afro, can I say something before?
Be quiet. I'm talking. I know you hear me. I know you guys have a lot of misogyny and anti-LGBTQIA sentiment. So when people are talking that you don't like, you don't care. But I'm talking. Yeah, I don't know how you would tell people that. But I would say if this worked and a lot of those people were in Nigeria, then this should be solving some problems. No? Like the one they have right now. A famine? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. All the preachers combined, every single one of them, like if you put them together and liquidate their assets, there should be no one poor in Nigeria. No one.
Just 10 of them.
Let me take that back.
Grab just 10 of them.
Let me take that
and
back.
Liquidate the assets.
Let me take that back. There should be no one poor in their churches, at least. In their own churches. None should be poor.
I have cured so many people. I have it.
You are lying. You cured who?
I said the President General of
which hospital did you go and cure people at?
Wait.
Can you hear
what?
me?
Go on. Say it, please.
Please.
Go
if
on.
you are here to attack me, I just want you to bring me down. Let me go.
Speak.
I don't want you to claim that away.
Okay.
I am from Umbiri in Imo State. I will give you inbox the time he took the cancer on his, and I'm not supposed to say it open, but I'm going to share with you. It's not the first person, it's not the second person. I am in my village. The calendar I have today, it is done by the President General PG of my community. I will go to his house to pray tomorrow. I pray in the name of Chineke Chukwu. There is God. Now, miracle is real. Those real pastors, some of you see them like I came here, some of you are telling me you have enough tissue for me to cry.
Afro, can we see inanimate objects, please?
Jerry is one of those people that was sponsored to deteriorate the church. Really? As I am, they told me to get married to a man. So I want you to please just bring me down. No. I don't want you to be talking that I am.
There is
nothing
wrong
getting
married to a man if you are interested.
Please show him the inanimate objects. Then you can tell us.
I will do that. Wait.
You are saying somebody asked you to marry a man. Who is saying this to you?
It is the same people. You don't want, you see, you just came up and you are discussing the Bible that was not.
Oh, who asked you?
And somebody is talking to you with this boldness and with this experience. You don't want to listen. So why will you want me to talk to somebody who have concluded already? Bring me down, let me go, please. I beg you in the name
to bring you down.
Hold on.
Daddy, you can go down yourself.
Guys, hold now, please.
I want
bring him down.
The people controlling this world,
God
the
reality. God,
the people
God
who
reality.
forget the Bible,
God
the
reality.
people who want you to turn against
make
the
him
place
yarn.
of the spiritual.
God
They are
reality.
the people.
God
The
reality.
people who is controlling everything, they are
God
the
reality.
people.
God
I
reality.
want to go, please.
God reality. You are a scammer, just like the rest of them. That's what you are.
Yes, I have heard you. If I am a scammer,
You are nothing but
God
a
expose
scammer,
me.
and
If
you
I
are
am not a
nothing.
scammer,
You are already
God
exposed.
expose the part of you.
You are already exposed. You are already exposed. We know your type. We know
Whatever
who
you
you are.
say here this night,
Let's see. We need to take
whatever you
time.
say this night, I will accept it in good
Let's see
faith.
what watchman, son
But
of
return
man.
it back to
I
you.
have
Let
made
everyone
thee
know.
Can you put what do you call it, Afro, please?
97%
Inanimate
here
objects.
bear witness. Whatever she says against me, I accept it. But this night,
Good, because you know it's
sir,
true.
can you stop? It's enough. Like,
guys
you talk
heard
so
that?
much, it's enough.
You guys heard that, right?
He knows it's true.
If he is a true man of God and he has healed anyone, I challenge him to show us proof.
No, let him go to the nearest hospital and heal everyone in that hospital.
No. I want him to show us proof of who he has healed. If he has healed anyone at all.
He has name dropped. We can search that person and ask them directly.
He says he has healed whatever happened. He said many people.
I said, take me down, let me go. I want you to do it by
Ask
yourself.
your Holy Spirit or your stinking Jesus to get you down.
Wait,
you brought me up.
Stay where you are.
Pray.
Stay where
Pray
you
to
are.
Jesus to take you
I
down.
will speak with anger and you will not like it.
Now you
Pray
don't like
to
her.
Jesus to take you down
You
now.
want to wait now, guys, please.
You brought me up
God
here.
reality. God
You
reality.
brought me up
If you
here.
want to speak
I
with
thought
anger,
the signal I
please,
picked was a positive one.
Feel free
You
to
people are
speak in
just here to
anger.
condemn what you don't know where it's
Feel
for.
free to speak in anger. No, please do not turn him off. Please.
Stop muting my mic. Take me down. I beg you in the name of
God reality. You want to speak in
I don't
anger?
want to
Please
discuss
feel
what-
free to speak in anger. Go ahead.
I want to hear what you said about Pastor
Go
Jerry.
ahead.
I want to hear what you said.
Ahead.
If you think you are that, you know which you can't influence my emotions.
No,
Do
you
know
just
who I
said
am?
nobody is influencing your
I
emotions.
can read
You are
who
the one that said.
just from
You are the one that
alphabet
said that you can
the
speak in
letters
anger.
you use writing
Go
your
ahead and speak in anger. This is a pastor.
I can
This
through your
is
date
a
of
pastor
birth,
that
can
is
tell
here
you
talking
even
about
here I
he
can
wants to
read
talk
your
in
intent
anger.
time.
He wants
So
to
that I
talk in
came here
anger.
talking to you this way. You think I am angry? I am not.
No, you
I
said
know
you are
how
going to speak in
manipulative
anger
you
now.
work.
You said you are going
I
to speak
know.
in anger.
This is how I am an authoritative man.
You said you are going to speak in anger, so go ahead.
Let me show you where I live. Let me show this woman where I live. Look at where I live.
Show it to us.
Look at where I live. Can you see me where I live? I live only me. I live only me.
We
Do
can't
you
see
think I am an
anything.
ordinary person? Let me show you
We
where
can't
I
see
live.
anything.
Let me show you where I live.
You
So
don't
that
even
you
have
know that,
light where you are. No
so
NEPA.
that there's people who stay here, they don't stay here for joke.
Oh God, we can't see anything.
No
Let your
light.
Jesus
Don't
give you
worry.
electricity.
I'm
There's no
going out to the
electricity
road.
there.
I'm
We
going
can't
out to
see where
the
you're
road. Calm
living.
down. Just calm down.
Pastor, no. Show us the house.
Just calm
Look at no light. Pastor
Can
does
you
not
calm
have
down?
light in his
You are
house.
very impatient, and yet you are talking about
Get
spiritual
light for
things.
his house. Yet they
You are
talk
very
about
impatient, and you are talking about spiritual things.
Pastor does not
I
have
don't
light
even
in
want
his
you to
house.
see my face. Let me
No
change
Let there
wonder.
be
No
light.
wonder Pastor
Let
is
there
on
be
TikTok.
light, and there was
Let me
light.
check my phone. You can't see my face.
No wonder Pastor is on TikTok looking for coins so they can put petrol in his generator. No light.
I use private light, solar panel.
Because
Can you
there's
see
no
where
light.
I am?
No, I can't see
In
anything.
my house, I use solar lights. You can't see
cannot
any.
see anything.
This is in the wilderness.
We can't see anything.
I stay alone here in the wilderness.
That is alone in the wilderness.
Did you hear me?
No, we don't hear you.
So I am not that type of people you are talking about. I am a serious spiritual person. That is what I'm trying to tell you.
Go inside the house.
That is what I'm trying to tell you.
Turn the camera on inside
That is what I am trying to show you, that you are in your comfortable home.
You're showing us
you are in your comfortable home.
The house.
You are in a place you think you are comfortable.
Inside the house.
I am here because
you're a gate man.
I know
you're a gate man.
what
That's why you're showing us the road.
I am showing you. This is where I live now.
You are a gate man.
Let me go
and show you inside my room. Wait.
Yeah.
You want me to show you inside my room? Wait.
Please hold on.
Calm down.
Hold on. Everybody, please hold on.
Calm down.
Pastor, what is the reason why you are showing us all of this?
The reason why I'm showing you this is so that you know that the type of person you are dealing with. I am a very sensitive person. I came here because I saw what you are talking, and with that, I have some knowledge about it. That is why I came in. Then when I came in, I discovered that you are on to another thing.
Like what?
And I am begging you in the name of God to take me down.
We're asking you.
Can you listen? I'm talking. I want you to see this environment.
Wait now.
This environment will bear me witness.
If you have knowledge to share,
will bear me witness because you
called
called me
knowledge to share. If you have knowledge,
you called me fake.
This is not the way to share.
You called me fake.
If you have knowledge to share,
I told you that I am in my community, and I'm telling you that I have a testimony of 2 persons in my community who was healed of cancer.
Yeah, share it.
Doctors cannot find cancer. They said it is unusual. I am in my community, and you don't want to take it. I went outside to show you my community. Look at where I stay. I went outside to show you my community. Still,
Show us where you stay. Show us where you stay. Show us where you stay.
No, you can mock your God.
Show us where you stay. Show us where you stay.
That shows your level.
You just showed us
Show us where you stay.
Show
us where you stay.
Show
us where you stay. Share us where you stay.
I saw, because see how, some of you who think
show it to us.
Who think you are
Pastor, show it to us. Pastor, show it to us. Show it to us.
No, I won't show you anything for that.
Then why are you? Why did you even
where you stay?
I'm ready to shout over my.
As for generator, there is no light. That is why.
Can we stop this now? It's getting too much. We're wasting time on this guy.
You came here to mock. I thought you wanted to.
You're a gay man. You showed us your boy's
Don't even have
why are you shouting?
Look at how you are talking like untrained people. So can't you make point from the little pictures? Are you laughing at me because of where I am living or what?
Oh, God.
Are you laughing at me because you are better than me?
You're a gay man living in a boy's
Why
quarter,
you
but you're busy telling us like you healed big people.
I
You healed big personalities.
I am using solar panel. Okay, let me show you.
That is your solar panel. It is not your solar panel.
Let me show you again.
Show it to us.
This is. Let me show you again.
Show us your boy's quarter that has got solar panel. Wow.
Go ahead and laugh. That is why Jerry is stealing from people. That is why no good pastor is being encouraged.
What are you showing us?
That is why
that's the solar panels. That's the solar panel.
What are you showing us, Oga? This thing be like say you did for inside there.
Solar panel.
Wait,
I showed you where I am. You said, this is why they collect money for generator.
But it's boys' quarter now. You're acting like you get businesses and all of that. You said you've got businesses, but you're living in a boys' quarters.
Oh,
are you a gay man for that house?
Hold on. Can I say something? Can I say something?
Please, some of you
this is embarrassing.
God reality. You need to heal.
Please, hold on. You
need to heal, please.
Hold on. Mr. God reality.
Praying ground, yes.
If truly you are a man of God.
I have not told you since I came here.
You see, I'm speaking.
Remember,
You see, I'm speaking.
Don't label me. You are the one
You see
labeling
that I
me.
am speaking. Please allow me to speak on my own panel, please. So, as I was saying, if you are truly a man working for God, if truly it is God that is the one that has sent you, this is your opportunity to reach the people here, to preach the gospel, to show us, not just in words, but also in character, the fruits of the Spirit. But so far, you have not done any of that. You said you were going to come up and show us. Please let me finish
I
speaking.
said I have not accepted your label as a man of God.
I don't like doing this kind of shouting. I don't like it. Pastor, please have some respect. If you said you have knowledge, if you have knowledge, share it with us. Kano here came up and he's asking you a question. He's your fellow believer, but he wants to know what you said about Jerry Eze. Do you think you can just stop for a minute and talk about that at least? Tell us what you were saying about Jerry Eze.
One you could be preacher.
Yes, you know. No.
Oh my God.
You don't return. That's not what I'm doing here, I beg. Keno was asking you, sir, to tell us about Jerry Eze.
They will later find me.
So were you lying against Jerry Eze just now?
Do you know that Duncan William gave him the Freemason sword?
So you were lying against Jerry Eze just now?
You said I was laughing?
You were lying against him?
Don't worry, this year, can you be patient? This year, they will all be exposed. You will see it.
Were you lying against Jerry Eze?
So calm down, don't be too fast.
Were you lying against Jerry? You said Jerry Eze was sent to dismantle your religion. Who sent him? You made a claim here that he was sent to dismantle.
Can you replay what I said? Can you replay what I said?
What did you say? I don't remember.
He said somebody gave him a Freemason sword.
One of those tools from those who padded the Bible. And the people sponsoring them are from the West. Do you know how many banks that have given me offer to sponsor my church? Something is going on, but some of you see the energy I have. I cannot talk this on this platform. This is my problem. Let me go. I beg you. Let me go. I want to go.
Jesus to let you go.
You made a claim, guys. Did you all hear this man make a claim? Did you all hear him make a claim that Jerry Eze was sent to disrupt the something church or whatever? But you cannot back up his claim.
I have repeated what I said before. If this is what you made out of it, then you should take all that I said. See, you sound like you are jealous.
You sound like you are jealous. You are jealous of Jerry Eze. You are jealous of Jerry Eze. That's what it is.
Whatever you are talking about the scripture.
You are jealous of Jerry Eze.
Whatever you are talking about the scripture, I can argue them. But the reason why I don't want to argue is because already I have started telling people my discoveries. And that is my happiness. Over 10 years ago, I know what I'm suffering today. Even from my parents. For me, I am living alone. Some of them here see me.
Pastor, go and fuck yourself, please. Go fuck yourself.
All I could hear, Afro, was trauma. But he's not dealing with his trauma in the right way.
What an idiot.
He's not. That's all.
I don't blame him. It's just Nigeria. That's Nigeria. Nigeria does to people.
Guys, we don't have we're gonna leave that spot for someone who is a believer, right? My goodness.
I'm a believer, but this one has messed up my mental health. Seriously. I'm a believer, but please. That man is not a believer. Count him out, please.
Kano, you saw the prayers by Jerry Eze. What are your thoughts?
Sorry, come again, please. What did
you saw Jerry Eze praying just now.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about that style of prayers?
Okay, so the thing is this, yesterday I do say these things that we shouldn't hold people responsible for what government will do or can do.
I'm not talking about the government. I'm not talking about the government. I'm not talking about the government. You saw Jerry Eze praying just now. If you need a reminder, okay, give me a second. Let's.
I watched the entire video.
No, wait.
Is it the utterances or asking people?
In case there are people here who didn't hear.
May the hand of the Lord come upon your belly. Whatever that's on your inside, let them come out right now. Fire in your bone, fire in your bone, fire in your bone, fire on your head, fire on your head, oil on your head, miraculous, busting out of every area of your life right now, right now, right now, right now, right now. Let the powers of the Spirit let it be open over you. Let the fire of revival.
Okay, so you wanted the what you call it? It was the other one, inanimate objects, Abi. We will do inanimate objects later on. But Keno, you heard that type of prayer. So, does your God respond to this kind of prayers?
Yeah, so there's no particular manuscript about, so if you go throughout the length and breadth of the Bible, people have prayed in different patterns. People had prayed even while mumbling, very quiet, in quiet tones, that people even thought that they are insane. Just like Hannah did when she was praying. People have prayed, danced. People have prayed in loud voices like Paul and Silas did. So there's no special way. These prayers are not said to man, they are said to God. So there's no special manuscript about how a person should pray or when or to what a person should pray.
What about the manuscript? What about the manuscript that Jesus gave you guys to pray?
You say when that pray.
You forgot that Jesus told you how to pray.
Please come remind me how did it's good.
1 second.
It's good that someone is reading the Bible. Please remind me how Jesus taught us to pray.
So you don't know, eh?
No, I don't know. Please refresh my memory. That would be
Our Father which art in heaven.
Not even that. Not even that one. Not even that one. Give me a second. Just 1 second, yeah.
Afro, is amazing that you're spending time reading the Bible. That's amazing.
Kano, the reason why we're atheists is because we actually read the Bible. Exactly. So the day that you choose to read the Bible is the day that you will realize that this is just a book full of lies, and you too will become an atheist.
Don't you think that the reason why I decided to be a believer is because I've read the Bible and I have also read other books?
Kano, have you read the part where
if he has read the Bible, so how come he doesn't know what I'm talking about?
Exactly. And have you read Have you read the part where your God tells the Israelites to sex traffic little girls? Have you read that part?
To do what?
To sex traffic little girls, to kidnap and sex traffic little girls. Have you read that?
Let's not change it just yet. So let's finish this one, please.
Well, let me finish with Afro.
Because you can't tell me that you've read the Bible. That's why you're a believer. Because if you see the atrocities and the horrible things in that book, you will throw it in the bin.
And science has done a lot of horrible things, and yet we still cling to science.
Can you stop talking about science, please? Can you stop talking about science? Which one is science that has done a lot of horrible things? What's he talking about?
I wonder. As if
No, I'm
science
giving you.
created the universe.
You're talking about science. We're talking about Bible. You're talking about science. What is this?
So okay. So there's a destructive element in everything present on earth, and but when the goodness outweighs the destruction, or when the positive outweighs the negative, sometimes you will cling on to those positive parts. So
tell me the negative part of science.
Okay, can I quickly read this?
Okay, let's hear. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So this right here, right, just before you start with the Our Father who art in heaven, right? It says, this is Jesus speaking now from verse 5. I don't know if I put verse 5 there, but I'll tell you. It says, and when you pray, do not be like the hypocrites, for they love to pray standing in the synagogues and on the street corners to be seen by men. Truly, I tell you, they already have their full reward. Verse 6. But when you pray, go into your inner room, shut your door, and pray to your Father who is unseen. And your Father who sees what is done in secret will reward you. And when you pray, do not babble on like pagans, for they think that by their many words they will be heard. Do not be like them, for your Father knows what you need before you ask him. Right? Now, from what we have just read here, Jesus is saying you pray in the secret. Your Father up there, he can hear you. He also says that you should not babble. You should not say vain words, according to some other translations. Because your Father, he said, don't babble like the pagans, but they think that with their many words. And when you hear Jerry, he says a lot of many words. He repeats, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders. Do you understand? So, my question to you is, I want to know, does God listen to these prayers?
Okay. So thank you very much. So if you look at the prayers of Jesus Christ when he taught us to pray, yes, straight to the point answer first. Yes, God listens to him, God hears him, and God is the perfect judge of character. Now, there are forms of prayer. There's supplication. Hold on. There's supplication.
No. Before you go on, you are making a claim that God hears and God listens to these prayers. Please tell us how you know this.
Okay, so I would want to share a very personal testimony, and you can fact check this testimony, and I will share the pictures and videos. I'm not like that man. I'll give you name.
You don't need personal testimonies because that just applies to you, right? It just applies to you. At least if it's something that happened to 1,000 people or 1,000,000 people, then yeah, we could accept that. But if it's just a personal thing, everybody has got a personal encounter that they can tell us about. It doesn't make it true. It doesn't make it real. We cannot fact check it.
Vessel, I know of a very personal person. I know of a very good colleague, a friend.
I don't know that person.
It's okay. Let's hear this. So from your friend.
Her name is Bison Miracle. Check her out on Facebook. Her name is Bison Miracle. She works for an organization, a Catholic organization here in Imo State, Nigeria. She's from Cross River State, schooled at the Federal Polytechnic Nekede. So you can screen grab this, screen record this. That's what I'm calling facts. She works for a Catholic and NGO organization sponsored by USAID and CDC. Yeah, we're both colleagues. So, went for NYSC, and on our way back from our NYSC, and she got involved in accidents, hit her spinal cord on the ground, and she couldn't wiggle her toe, and she was bedridden. Admitted at Imo State Specialist Hospital, from there to FMC to Federal University Hospital in Owerri to Enugu. That's what I'm calling names and the rest. we were involved in dressing her, and she was ruled of never to walk again, and the rest. So contributor got her wheelchair, and she has been on the wheelchair for a very long time. Once in a while we'll bring her to the office because she's an M&M and like a data person. So sometimes she just comes and does data. M&M. Yeah. So
her name. Her name is
Big Son Miracle. Yeah. BISONG.
Yeah, Miracle.
Yeah, Miracle. Yeah. So you can even, I think her testimony.
She's on Facebook or where?
She was on Facebook. Her testimony was even aired on NSPPD, the Streams of Joy, Guinea-Con. Yeah. So on that particular, this is somebody I know very, very well. So on that particular Sunday, she was at home, not doing anything, and her roommate, who has been taking care of her, dressing her, just stepped out and went to church. She was just at home listening to Streams of Joy. She's a Catholic. So, she's a Catholic, never had been into Pentecostal stuff. So got introduced to Streams of Joy and was listening that day. And a prophecy came up. Pastor Jerry was praying and said, spoke particular to her case, and and asked her to asked her to to ask the person to leap up with faith, and that was how she stood. And surprisingly, she took the first step, took the second. Someone has never worked for 4 years, took the first step, took the second step, called her roommates. In fact, under 48 hours, she still came with her 2 legs down to Akwakuma Health Center, that is at Owerri North Local Government in Imo State here, where our colleagues are. We went to Caritas office. The name of the organization where she works is for Caritas Nigeria, Catholic Caritas Foundation of Nigeria, sponsored by USAID and CDC in their HIV project in Imo State here. Walked to Caritas office, went around, even Pastor Jerry even sent her.
Keno, please, just 1 second.
Then Pastor Jerry, since they are not like to now, let me just do first.
That's Miracle.
So I connected to 7 a.m. prayer. The choir finished singing. The other.
Can we see it, please, Afro?
No, I've already got a restriction because of showing.
Oh, the other one. Okay, sorry.
Time around, he just started praying. He started praying and declaring. He was praying for like 30 to 40 minutes. So all of a sudden, I said that okay, now we are going to start. This thing that we're about to do is like a prophetic step that we are taking. Now it's like we are moving from previous month to the month of March. So we are marching forward. We are taking a prophetic step. So as he was saying it now, he said, wherever you are, just start moving. If I say move, you move. If I say move, you move. If I say move, you move.
Baby girl, your faith is not here.
If I say move, you move. I was at the edge of my bed. I was resting my back on the water and I started moving.
Sounds like a song, yeah? When I move, you move. Just like that.
Your faith is saving.
You have said something was disturbing me. It was funny. I came back on my bed. It was I did not fuck down. I did not fuck. I was just.
Her name is Bison Miracle. It's on Facebook. I can't even hear what she's saying. Can't go.
Okay. Hold
on. Okay, so can I? Okay, let's just a few questions. Was she a Christian when she had the accident?
Yeah, she was. She was.
Was she a part of Jerry Eze's church when she had the accident?
No, she wasn't a member of Pastor Jerry. I said she was a Catholic, a staunch Catholic at that. She was never a Pentecostal, never followed up, and the rest. Yeah.
Okay, so when did she start watching Jerry before her healing?
Okay, so back at the office, once in a while, there's this colleague also. I could also share her handle, Ogechukwu Andrew, who she's in the UK now, used to come and watch this in during work hours, and we do turn her off, rebuff her, because I am also an Anglican and really do not care about some of these things. It wasn't my prayer pattern. So, but we weren't taking it serious. We weren't just taking it serious. We just laugh over it. But when that stuff started, when that stuff struck, Oge was encouraging her, encouraged her to tune and connect. And I think she did it for a couple of maybe a year or so. And before this happened.
She was
Why I'm calling this?
Kenna, 1 second. 1 second. She prayed for a year, 2 years.
I said she prayed for like a year. I don't know how consistent she was, but yeah, I'm not believing.
Don't say you don't know how consistent she was.
1 second. I need to break this down for everyone. Everyone, I hope you're listening, right? This lady was a Christian when she had this accident, but she was a different type of Christian, Catholic. She has this accident that, hurts her spinal cord or whatever. She's on a wheelchair. Now she starts praying with this platform, this noise-making platform. 1 year, 2 years praying. Nothing. The God was watching her every day suffering. So I don't know what the magic was that particular day. I don't know what God listened to, what God tuned into. Maybe it was a special sort of thing that Jerry did that day. Maybe Jerry used a different toothbrush that day, or he used a different toothpaste. I don't know. Yeah, on Facebook, yes. So, how do you know that it was God that healed this lady?
So see.
If God has not healed her for a year, 2 years, the same God that allowed this thing to happen to her.
Afro.
How do you know? Wait, now. How do you know that it was God? Wait, Keno, how do you know it was God that healed her?
Okay, so the thing is this, miracles are we call miracles are supernatural or with I don't know the perfect definition of miracles, but what I'm trying to say is this: in her healing process, in her healing journey, I was an integral part of this thing. I saw this happen. Why I'm calling these hospitals and these places we went to is because of the fact that I know this is my colleague. I know her to a personal level, to a very personal level. And you might watch, if it had happened to somebody else, I would have said RNG something. But what I'm calling dates, places, time, departments, everything is because I know the story like the back of my hand. Now, why I said it was God.
Keno, listen. You are not telling us dates, departments. So far, so good. I'm hearing stories. If you're going to give us dates, right, I would like the date of the accident, the date that she received her miracle, the date that she started praying with Jerry. Yeah, these are the dates. If you're going to give us dates, if we're going to, walk this thing back. I don't know.
Afro, please remember that she was alone watching the program, watching Jerry Ezra's program, allegedly. She was alone. There's no witness to what actually happened. So all we have is a story.
Indeed, we have a story. Guys, this other box, if you are a Christian, you're a believer, please, we would like you to come up and let's reserve this box for this because we only have just one Christian up on the panel. Okay, so let's see.
I'm willing to also you see the story, you see the story. I'm willing to go as much as probably $10,000 US dollars on anybody here, everybody combined here on the authenticity of this or authenticity of this.
Save your money.
Yes,
save your money. The lady was by herself when she supposedly got her healing.
No one
is there to witness it.
I am with Mr. Agnostic that's saying get a medical report.
Hold on. Besso, please
I am
hold
willing
on.
to.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I would like him to say what he wants to say about the $10,000. Go ahead and say it. I want to hear it.
So I am willing to go for $10,000 on anybody who is going to disprove the authenticity of this story.
I'm going
Number
to
one, if it never happened,
I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Okay. So number one, that it was a made-up story. Number two, that there was no medical record.
To disprove the authenticity of it. Yes. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Calm down. That she was never the medical record. Calm down. I beg.
Guys, $10,000 is on offer, folks. It's not chicken change. Let's do it.
So the thing is this. I don't know where you are, but yeah.
Let's do it. Let's agree. Time, place. Bring the lady. You come along, right? We will live stream it. And
okay, so I'm currently in hold on. I'm currently in Aba. I'll be traveling down to Owerri. Over the weekend. If you're ready, from picking you at the airport, you put your flight ticket, but picking you with the driver from the airport.
It will be live stream.
Yeah,
I don't have to come there. I don't have to come there. I don't have to come there. You put it. We will be on live stream.
Come down. See,
we will be on live stream. Listen, Keno, you want me to disprove?
Because we are going to go to the hospital and we are going to see. Hold on.
You want me to disprove the authenticity? Keno, if you want me to disprove the authenticity of it, nobody has to be there. We will hear the conversation. It's just asking some questions. We will do some deductive work, right? To figure this out. Nobody needs to travel to anywhere. You're the one traveling. Yeah, put her on, right? We'll have 3 of us or 4. We can have Baby Vesta who join us, right?
Mr. Agnostic, yeah, she did her physio section in the course of that first year, and the physio failed. After she did physio at Imo State Specialist Hospital, did physio at Federal Medical Center, that's Federal University Hospital now at Olu Road, Owerri. That one also failed. Those are the 2 physio this thing I know she did, but she
I mean physiotherapy but did she have multiple physiotherapy?
Mr. Agnostic, please. $10,000 is on offer. Right now is not about what you call it, physio.
No. So somebody saying she's in Nigeria. You trust family very well. Let her come down now.
No. We are going to disprove. I don't understand, Keno. To disprove this lady's claim, why does anyone need to be there physically?
No, because to disprove this lady's claim, we need to both go to the hospital, see the chief medical director, see her medical record. This name I am calling.
Are these not things that we can do over telephone? Are these things that we can do? Just send us the thing. We can see
as
it.
As if we do not know about the HISPA law that patients. Why? I beg.
What law? Nigeria has HISPA law.
Nigeria does not have HISPA law because.
What are you talking about?
What are you saying that Nigeria has that Nigeria does not have HISPA law or patients' files are not confidential? What are you even saying?
No, listen. Listen.
Listen.
With her, right? With her, we will be here together. We will be on this live stream, right? And she will call her own doctor by herself and say, please, she's giving the doctor permission to speak to me. That's all they need.
Simple thing. Now, when she was doing that thing, just my people of God, I've heard names and the places and the other thing. If you're ready, I am good. If you want us to, if you need to have somebody down here, I am good. Medical record,
when you go, guys, can you see? As soon as I take up the challenge, as soon as I take off the challenge, guess what? The parameters of this thing shifts. The parameters immediately change. Oh, you've got to be there. Then we've got to go and speak. Why does anybody need to go there? We live in a tech, everything is all tech. We can be on WhatsApp, even WhatsApp chat. What do you call it? WhatsApp video chat.
And Afro, this is the same. This is the same Jerry Ezra that claimed to heal that lady with the oxygen tanks, and she later died.
When he started talking about this lady, my mind went to that girl that died.
Yeah.
Oh, someone died.
Yeah, someone died after receiving prayers from Jerry Ezra. They paraded her as someone who was healed, right? She attended the crusade ground with loads of oxygen tanks, and they told her she was healed, right? A few days later, she died.
It's called the placebo effect.
Guess what, guys? Just the same way Keno has come to say, my friend got healed, my friend, he was also that lady's friend who came online.
Yes.
My friend who went to so and so and so, look what has happened, just the same thing, but just the opposite. So it's like, but
yeah,
Keno,
I have a question for Keno.
Keno, listen, wait, no, before you ask a question, Keno, if your friend's miracle is real, I challenge you and her. This weekend you're going there. Let's do it. Put it on the live. Let's put it here. Bring her. Let's.
Don't worry, you don't have money. You don't have money.
Don't tell me not to worry. Don't tell me not to worry. No. Don't tell me not to worry.
Calm down.
You have somebody here who you can send out to
I need to get my point across. Listen, Keno, listen. Guys, it is people like this, right? It is people like this that the harm that these platforms do to people, these are the people that allow it to continue to happen. There's a story that I have here. Give me a second. Let me play this story. Heartbreaking story because of platforms like Jerry Ezra. You hear testimonies of the people that they say were healed. What about the many that were not healed? What about the many that were not healed? Or what about the many that were healed, that thought they were healed and went back home, like that girl that died? They said she was healed in the ground, died a few days later. No one heard anything. People like this, they are the ones that make these things happen. Blessed, you say you love it at the altar of fire. That's fine. Listen to this. Let me find this. So heartbreaking. Just give me a minute. Let me find it. So heartbreaking.
Guys, can we please tap the screen and share the live stream? We should be over 100K likes by now. Please, guys, we need this so we can stay in the FYP. Host has got a gift goal as well. Please gift generously. And if you find yourself here every single day with us, please do subscribe to the host. Cancel your Netflix subscription. You don't need it. Because you're here every day.
Tell them to cancel your Netflix subscription.
Cancel it. You don't need it because you're here every day with us. So you don't need it.
With Netflix, they can watch every day. What about the day I decide I want to go and shag? Huh? I won't be here.
Now me go enter online. Now me they go watch.
On the day I decide, you know what? I need some attention myself. They'll be wondering,
are you in Nigeria?
Where's our Netflix subscription?
Sorry, Kano, what did you say?
Are you in Nigeria?
I'm not Nigerian, and I'm not in Nigeria.
Okay. No, I'm trying to look for another person who is Afro's right-hand person.
Nalai. Keno. If that thing is true, if that thing is true,
like I said,
on the live stream here, you know what, guys? Wait, Keno, hold on.
Why do you want it in person? It's going to be live. Live stream.
Wait. Please. Then I'm gonna ask. My throat is starting to hurt because I'm shouting.
Sorry, love.
So, I would like one of the moderators to please do us a poll. Would you like it done on live stream, or would you want this done in person? Right? Would you like it here? We'll have it here. Yeah? Or, please, is it possible to do B-Song Miracle? By song, by song Miracle. Just give me, where's this video? Is that far away, this video?
So the live stream, we can do that live stream even as the person is walking. We are live streaming everything immediately. Getting to the hospital, we are live streaming.
You did not add this. You didn't add this at the beginning, so no. We are going to let the people decide. We are going to let the people decide.
I'm going to use your money and marry 4 wives. Don't worry.
To let the people decide.
Use your money and marry.
Please,
let me marry.
Can you do the poll?
Marry Vessel, marry Betty, marry Gender. Okay, Gender is a guy. Use the money to come and marry everyone.
Can you stop that nonsense? Marry Gender. What do you mean marry Gender, marry Vessel? Can you stop all this rubbish? Nobody's marrying anybody here with any money. When we start talking about misogyny, this is it right here. You want to use money to marry the women. The women I've got on my back.
You don't want to catch the smoke. You don't want to catch the smoke or the heat. Fun, are you there? That is one area you don't want to go.
Let me just finish.
Just behave yourself. I've started the poll. Guys, please vote.
Sorry, guys. This video
doesn't want to catch any smoke from Fun. It will dog walk you to hell.
Imagine you want to marry genderless. You want to marry.
She will dog walk him to hell.
Sometimes people just mind your own business. Nobody has said anything to you. Now you want to talk about marrying. Oh,
guys, I've started the poll. Please vote. Please vote accordingly. I don't know why there's so much pressure to do it face to face. It's at the top. You see where it says host, where it says Afro Atheist, there's the league, and then there's a little box there with a timer. It's on 3.5 minutes. The poll is at the top, just above Afro's head. It's got a timer, a countdown timer.
Oh, where is this again now? Give me, I'll find it. Just give me a minute.
You want to do something in person. Next thing, person will turn up, then they'll go missing. We're not doing that shit.
Why does anybody need to turn up anyway? Okay, I found the video, right? So it's for context, because I don't want to show, it's just a lady on TikTok, right? So for context, a young widow, 3 children, 3 young children, less than 30 years old. Husband passed just like this, unannounced. So you're about to hear her. She's got a special needs child. And we've got the people from this telling her, oh, go on the platform with your special needs child. Jerry Eze can heal your special needs child. So I think she's now, she's had enough of it, and she's just telling the people, look, just stop. I used to pray with these people before, but I stopped. And here are the reasons. Please listen to her. It's heartbreaking.
Mama, please, can you follow NSPPD morning prayer on YouTube and Instagram? Okay, so I say this all the time, right? When people join my life, I usually say this. I get a lot of this NSPPD, join this altar, be on this altar, do this. It's not that I do not know about NSPPD, right? Obviously I do, right? And I've been on this altar since 2020 till last year, October 16th, when my husband passed, right? I decided to stop being on the altar. Not because of anything, because I realized that being on the altar is not the only thing. While you're on that altar, when the mercy of God decides to find you, mercy will find you. I'm not discouraging anyone from joining NSPPD, obviously not. I love what Papa Jerry is doing because that altar has been building a lot of strong foundational prayer for a lot of people. Let me not use young people, right? But in my case, I stopped because I've realized that even the Bible said that ye are thy own God, that you should ask anything in his name, that he will do it, he will give it to you. Now, most of the miracles you all see on NSPPD are real miracles. And how do those miracles happen? All those miracles happen due to mercy of God, right? If the mercy of God doesn't find you, if you be on any altar for 1 million years, you go still suffer waiting you suffer. Now, on this same NSPPD, I heard people praying about them, giving testimonies on how their dead loved ones came back to life after they played NSPPD and placed it on their dead loved ones' head or something, yeah? So, the day my husband passed, that was the first thing I did immediately. I went to see him. I played the video on his, in fact, that day Papa Jerry was live, and I placed the video on my husband's chest. I was so, in fact, if I've never exercised faith in my life, you see that particular midnight, that was the first time I exercised a huge faith that couldn't be shaken. Nothing could shake me. Now, Papa Jerry was live on that fateful day, and I was like, let's take him to the next hospital that he might confirm that he's in coma or he's alive or something.
So, guys, you heard her now, right? Husband died. She has heard that people have been raised from the dead on this prayer altar. That shouting noise that you guys heard, right? That's what they call prayer altar. And now her husband has died. She's gone to the hospital to go and see him. He's already been confirmed dead. But, she has faith, right? So she's about to exercise her faith. And even Jerry Eze was live. So he was live when this was happening, right? But let's carry on.
I waited for 3 hours for my husband to wake up. He didn't. I refused to put him in the morgue, right? Now, on that day, Papa Jerry mentioned your husband will not die. I ran out of the car because I was inside the car with my dead husband. I ran out of the car. I lay down on the floor and I screamed a thunderous amen. 11 months after, he showed me say Kate couldn't decay on the ground. See, just have a personal relationship with your God and pray for mercy. Even if you are not, see, mercy have met a lot of people that are not on any altar. That is the honest truth.
I hate this whole mercy thing. She keeps saying, the miracles are real so long as you find mercy. What stupid mercy? What do you mean mercy? What kind of God cannot be merciful on this young widow, right? What kind of God? We'll look at someone, anyway, never mind. Mercy or what? Anyway, never mind. Let's just carry on.
Truth. People should stop bugging me with this whole joining SPPD. I've heard it a lot, or any prayer ministry. Don't come to me telling me this thing because it's beginning to piss me off. Who does not know about NSPPD? See, I know it's coming from a place of love. It's okay, thank you, I appreciate, but it pisses me off because it brings back that memory of what happened to me on the 16th of October. All I'm trying to say is pray for mercy. My son has been on that altar since 4 years ago, and nothing has happened. In fact, it was when he wasn't on the altar I started seeing changes in my son. God is not a man that you can mock. God is a man who does things when he chooses to. Okay? So there is God everywhere. Pray in your house. There is God in your house.
So her special needs kid has been on that platform for 4 years. They've been praying for 4 years for the special needs kid. But it was only after she stopped praying with Jerry Eze that she started to see changes in her son. He still got his special needs, but he started to improve. Maybe I don't know what. But so when Keno is telling us that his friend got healed, right, no longer on the wheelchair. So where is the God for this woman then? Where is that God? Ikechukwu, you should see the videos of Ikechukwu. It's so heartbreaking. The man went out to go and play, was it a game with his friends? He told the friends he's coming. He just want to pick something from the car. Said goodbye to his wife and kids. Let me go and play ball. Ikechukwu said, I'm coming. Let me just pick something from the car. He went into the car, sat there, and passed. Sat in the car, in his own car. His friends were expecting him. They didn't see him. They decided to go and, check. They see him slumped on the thing. They start trying to get him, rush him to the hospital, dead on arrival. They get his wife. This is what has happened. This is what has happened. And then she remembers, prayer altar. Jerry is even live. 3 hours she was waiting for God to answer her prayers and wake up her dead husband. In fact, she had so much faith that she said, no, we will take him to a different hospital. They took the dead man to a different hospital. Faith, she was faithing this thing. She said, if any day that she has ever had faith in her life, that day she had faith. But God didn't come through for her. So, vessel of dishonor, do we have the result of the
I don't see it, but when I looked at it, it was online. That was the one that was leading. I could try and do another one. Let me see if I can see
it. It was 86% of people.
Yeah, it was 86%. Yeah.
Want to see it live. So, Keno, if your God truly healed your friend, yeah, we will have just four of us here. You, her, right? Just, in fact, we don't even have to consult any of the outside people. Just questions with her. That's all.
So, Afro.
Yes.
Now, see, I would want this thing to be very big and very perfect.
No, it doesn't have to be big.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this. If you have somebody, it's like, it doesn't look as if anybody's biased or anything. If you have somebody down here in the southeast or anything, like I said, I'm going to take responsibility. I'm going to be responsible for the person's transportation.
Listen.
The person was.
Why don't you want to do it online?
It's going to be. This whole activity is streamed online for the whole world to see.
Listen, Keno, it doesn't have to be on my platform at all. It could be a completely neutral person that is not biased at all. You'll be helping a lot of people if you can prove that this man has these magical powers. Honestly, you'll be helping a lot of people.
I'm not saying he has his magical power. We'll see. The bone of contention is, did that testimony of this some miracle, did it happen? Yes. That's the bone of contention. Was she healed? Yes. Was she ever bedridden at Federal Medical Center?
That online.
Yes.
That can be proven online.
These are the fact-finding things that I want you to do.
Guys. So this guy wants us to go and ask. No. Let's make it easy.
Do you know this same lady was given a honorary
Oh, we need to
award
talk to the lady.
by Director General of NYSC.
Get the lady. Let's sit on live stream and ask her questions. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not getting any lady to sit on any live stream. If you want to dispute, see, this same lady was invited by the Director General of NYSC. Giving, it's there, invited, giving, what is this award this to give
This
by
is
the
$10,000 US that is on the line.
Yeah, but Google this is
right.
Check
so
out,
let her come online, and we can just hear from the horse's mouth.
So calm down. So
you like
that's
to say calm down. You like to say that.
Send somebody.
We don't need to send someone. We can
sit
down with the lady and she can tell us her story by herself.
And she's not sharing any story. Her story is on the internet. Her story, I've named credible sources.
So what is somebody coming there to do then?
The Director General of
so if somebody
NYSC,
comes there, what are they coming to do? If somebody turns up there, what are they going to do? Go and ask people, oh, you're just going to present someone and say, this is the doctor that treated her. This is the doctor that checked her. We've got no proof or evidence of that. We want to talk to the person that was healed.
Federal University Teaching Hospital, which is
Why
in
should we
Owerri.
go there?
Are you okay?
Why should we go there? We know how corrupt your country is. You can easily pay off people to say whatever they want to say. Let us talk to the lady in question. Why don't you want us to talk to her?
In Enugu, all these hospitals I'm calling are not even the organizations where
Why
she works.
Don't you want us to speak to her?
The Director General of NYSC is the Brigadier General in Abuja who paid her flight ticket to Abuja, and she went to.
You're just name calling, bro. You're just name calling.
Seriously, he hasn't given a valid reason why we cannot speak to the
Just
lady
bring
directly
the lady.
online.
Let's talk to her. Simple.
That's all.
That's all. You're just name calling hospitals, calling people.
My miracle is too big. My miracle is too big.
You are too slow. That's the problem.
You're the one who said $10,000. It's clear you don't want $10,000. You want $10,000 to marry 4 women.
$10,000. See, get your $10,000 wired to any bank of your choice.
And then the next thing, the person will land there and they'll disappear.
You're a scammer.
We don't know what
you're a scammer, man.
I will provide you with all the securities you want. I will make sure I provide you with
the lady. Provide us with the lady. Why go to so much effort when we can just have a conversation with the lady online?
We are going to stream this thing. The moment you land from the airport, we start streaming, just like Pella streams.
We can still stream from where we are. We don't need to speak to this lady.
We are going to stream. No. My miracle is too big to come.
It's now your miracle.
He's deluded.
It's now your miracle.
My meme is too big to come. He sits here and
listen. We're tired of the fake stories. We are tired. There's a reason why Jerry Eze does not go to hospitals and clear hospital wards. There's a reason why Jerry Eze doesn't go to children's hospitals and just clear out all the hospitals.
Exactly.
Right? There's a reason for that.
It's just common confirmation bias. When you have testimonies of 5 people out of how many million people watching that YouTube video every single day.
So I do not care about the millions of people who are watching. The bone of contention I had with Afro is, did this happen? Where this actually happened?
Old man, I don't know. Bring the lady. That's all. Bring the lady.
You don't want to bring the lady. There's no need to keep talking about this.
Not bringing any lady here.
So there's no need to talk about anything. There's no need. We're not going to waste time flying all the way to Nigeria, going around speaking to people in hospitals, people we don't know about. Do you think we don't have anything better to do with our lives? Like, seriously.
Whatever you have, send a mail to this.
Can I ask him something? Can I ask him something, Vessel?
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, Keno. So I have a friend. She's Hindu, right? So a family member had like an injury on like a broken leg and all. So they prayed with their, or forgetting what their gods are called, whatever. They prayed and she got healed. Does that mean their God is also real too? Keno?
Yeah, so she's a Hindu.
Yeah.
Okay, she prayed to her God healed her.
Not
So
her. A friend that got injured prayed to their God and they got healed. So does that also mean that
it works perfectly for them? So who am I? Am I not gonna judge her
so their
religion?
God is you, right?
Yeah, whatever she believed in worked for her, as long as it's not if actually she took this thing, whatever she did that worked for her, it's good. It's good as new.
You're a
It's good as
confused fellow, man.
reality.
Are you Christian?
So see, let's watch the language, because my brother, my mouth is actually not good, Christian or not. So let's watch the language.
That's not my business, bro. Are you Christian?
Let's watch the language. You understand? Thank you. God bless you.
Are you Christian?
Satan
Yes,
bless
I
you,
am.
Kano. Satan bless you richly.
Oh, I go. Oh, Lucifer.
Receive
He
it.
used to be my. He used to be my
Receive
pal.
it.
Have a logical
Receive it,
conversation.
Kano. Receive it. Receive it. Thank you for receiving it.
It's people like this that they will deceive in Nigeria and throw them one side. Somebody's making millions of innocent. Well, I don't blame Africans. It's poverty. That's what you expect when there's poverty in the land.
That is it.
People find easy ways to solve that. If prayer actually worked with the amount of pastors in Nigeria, I think Nigeria should be a utopia right now, because it's just stupid. It's just common logic. Most people in Nigeria or Africa will lack critical thinking. How can somebody be praying, all the pastors in Nigeria combined upon their prayers every day? They can't solve the problem of the nation. They can't call out the government or making money off poor, confused people. It's sad.
Is the pastor government? Is it pastors
we have lecturers, we have professors, we have scientists, we have medical.
Young man, you guys use your head. Use your head. People have power to bring people together. You use your power to help the nation. That's how it works. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Is it government? You guys use your head. If somebody has the power to help the government and call out the government, should do it. Not just
if you don't believe
no,
in
but
God.
the government, the people in the government, your Bible clearly says that every leader is appointed by God.
So yeah,
that is what the Bible says.
Exactly.
The Bible even goes further to say, pray for your leaders, right? So you can't be Christian and complaining that your leaders are bad. You're supposed to pray for your leaders, and your God will answer your prayer and change their hearts and make them good leaders. Or maybe on the other hand, maybe it's the God that is hardening the hearts of your leaders. Who knows?
Yeah, he did it for Pharaoh, right?
Yeah.
You cannot conclude that.
We can conclude that because we're using your Bible as proof. So if you don't agree, then you better argue with what is written in your Bible.
They did not force people to come into his live stream or anything. They came because they saw the power, the glory of God that is him.
Which God? What is the name of that God?
Anybody?
What is the name of that God you're talking about?
Take men of God. They are men of God.
What is the name? What is the name of the God you're talking about?
What do you say?
What is the name of the God you're talking about?
The one that created you.
What is his name?
The one that Jehovah Nissi, Jehovah Shammah. I am that.
What language is that?
Any language, the English that you are speaking.
What language is that? Because I don't know that God. That God in my language, there's no God that exists that carries that name. So what language is that?
English that you are speaking, is it your language? The things that
yes, it is my language.
Your language. How is it your
language?
It
is my language.
How do you know that
it is my language? I do not recognize the language of that God, the name of that God, or the language in whose name that God is. So you need to explain to me what language that is that you're telling me about.
Of the God you recognize. If you don't recognize the God that...
Can you please answer my question? I don't think it's a very hard question. What is that language of that God that you're telling me about?
God is the creator of the English.
You mentioned the name of that God. There are over 5,000 gods, right? Most of them claim to be the creator, but you mentioned a specific God. So what language does that specific God you mentioned speak?
In my own language.
I'm talking about the God that you called. Then there's some names that you called out here. What language is that?
God is English.
I am talking about the names you mentioned. What language are those names in?
My language, Obazi, is my language.
That is not the name you mentioned. I'm talking about the names. You said Jehovah or whatever. What language is that?
I'm calling in my own language. I don't care about any language.
Why did you mention Jehovah? Who is Jehovah?
Everybody have their own.
Who is Jehovah that you mentioned?
Calling him.
Who is the Jehovah that you mentioned when you came up?
Jehovah I mentioned.
Who is that?
God that created me is the God that created me.
What language is Jehovah? What language is that?
You don't need to ask me that.
I want to know. I want to know what language you're speaking when you say Jehovah.
Everybody have their own way.
Because that name Jehovah, it sounds like a toilet brush. Are you mentioning a toilet brush to me?
May God forgive you. You don't know what you are doing. I hope you know what happened.
What is Jehovah? I asked you a simple question and you're telling me, may God forgive you. Well, may Satan curse you.
I just want to tell you something. I hope you
may Satan curse you. I asked you a simple question. What language is that name? You can't even tell me. Does it mean that you don't know what you're talking about? Is that what you're trying to say?
Speak bad against.
What is that language that you came up here telling us, Jehovah? What language is that? If you don't know, just say you don't know. Because you're looking foolish right now.
One thing I need to advise you people is that
you don't need to advise me anything. I didn't ask you for advice. I just asked you, what is that language that you're speaking when you say Jehovah?
Criticizing and start making people.
Why is it so hard for you to answer a question? It's a very simple question. What language is that you're speaking when you say Jehovah?
Believe is what is making you to get what you want in life.
Oga, go play with yourself. Wash your nyash, brush your teeth, do something sensible with your life. It's very simple question, but they can't answer. It's so hard for them to answer. Ollie, how are you doing? Ollie, are you there?
Off. Good night. Are we good? I don't know what.
Good night, agnostic.
Yeah.
Thank you for the love hearts. Fun, did you want to say something? Nashi Boom, when Christians weren't allowed to say the name, he literally just said the name. He literally said the name. Chef Aroseko 1, pity your mother. Pity the precus that gave birth to you. Pity the womb that carried you for 9 months before you pity me. Like, seriously. Simple question you can't answer. It just shows that whatever it is that you're believing in is false. Whatever you're believing in, you don't have faith in it. You don't have, you're not confident of what you're believing in. Why is it that you can't answer just a simple question? Thank you, Lovey. Roskilo, are you there? Nashi Boom, you've started again with your translation business. Names don't get translated. They really don't. Thank you so much, Lovey. We appreciate the support. Life with Kel says, the fact that most Christians don't know there are so many gods out there. No, they don't, Life with Kel. They don't. They just feel... the sad part is it's the melanated people. It's the people out of Africa that take this and make it literal. They really believe that this God is real, that everything in that Bible is true. However, the Bible itself says that it's allegory, meaning it's not true. It's just stories that were just put together. But sadly, when it comes to our people, they want to take it like it's facts. They will never talk about their own culture the way they talk about this Bible. They will never talk about their own ancestors the way they talk about this Bible, which is really, really sad. Hey, Auntie Kimmy.
Hey.
How are you doing, love?
I'm good. You had me at they will never talk about their own culture the same way.
Never. Never ever.
No, I'm just struck at how everything of that these people do is not demonic. Hey, Afro, but make it black, make it brown, make it anything other than white. It's demonic.
Okay, now stop talking about 10K that you don't even have.
What's he saying about the 10K?
Now he's saying he'll stream. I don't know what he'll stream for 10K. Next, he's saying he wants to debate me.
Listen,
Kano, please take your time.
The reason why I kept quiet here, I'm looking for something. Vessel of dishonor and everyone. It's been some time we've been talking about Jerry Hearsay.
Yes.
That particular girl's testimony, we have treated it before.
Oh, really?
Yes. There is
on YouTube. Was it on YouTube or here?
I think it was on YouTube. I'm trying to look for it. We've treated it before. There is a lot of things wrong with that story already. I now remember one thing that we pointed to. One thing. And that one thing is the undoing of the girl's complete testimony. So, Kenyon, I challenge you. It's a challenge. If you think that girl was truly healed, and it's just questions. The people, 86% of the people said live stream. Understand? All that your nonsense you're busy saying. Prove for once and for all that Jerry Hearsay is a real man of God and is doing miracles. Prove it. We don't need to go and ask anybody any questions. Just the lady herself. We're not trying to test God. We just want to ask the lady some questions. Nobody needs to test your God. We want to ask the lady some questions. That's all. It should not be too hard.
I don't know why he's running away from us questioning the lady online. It sounds very dubious and pathetic.
What is this 10K nonsense?
No, he's claiming this lady had a car accident. She got a spinal injury. So for 4 years, she was not able to mobilize, right? The accident left her paralyzed. So he claims that she was watching that guy that was making all those horrible noises, and she got healed from watching that program. So he's saying that he's willing to bet 10K, right? To put 10K on the table. So he's standing 10 toes down to say she was healed by that guy, and that we should go to Nigeria and question the doctors and see the evidence and everything. And then when we've managed to prove that she really was healed, we give him 10K, right? But he's willing to give us 10K if we don't find the evidence that she was healed. So Afro is saying, let her come online, let her come on the live stream so we can talk to her, but he doesn't want that. He's saying land physically in Nigeria or send a representative to Nigeria or in Nigeria and let us go around the hospitals talking to the doctors that healed this girl.
Why would we do that? Why would we do that?
We know you guys are you can orchestrate a whole bunch of people and split that 10K evenly. I don't know what y'all do out there, but I know it's that.
It ain't safe. And on top of that, he said with the 10K, Afro's gonna give him, he's gonna marry 4 wives. One of them being you.
Why would I marry a guy who's relying on 10K? I get more than 10K a fucking month. You sound stupid, bro. I get more than that a month, bro. The fuck would I have to do with you? If you're broke, bitch, just say you a broke bitch. I don't marry broke motherfuckers. I don't fuck with brokers.
Genderless. He was going to marry you. He was going to marry Vessel. Going to marry 2 other people. Yes.
He mentioned my name.
Your name. Yes.
He mentioned my name.
He mentioned
Is he serious?
Yes.
It not got better for you, Kano. It not got better. You mentioned my name. You did mention my name.
Hold on. Stephen. Hello, Stephen. Stephen Philip. Are you a believer?
Yes, I'm a believer. 100%.
Okay. Do you pray on this prayer altar?
Which prayer altar?
Jerry's prayer altar.
I don't pray on Jerry's prayer altar, but it amazes me how you guys are just trying to mock people's faith. I know that in everything.
No.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
Excuse me. In everything, there are fake and they are real.
Okay.
That somebody fake a miracle does not make there are no real miracles.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't invalidate it. It is illogical. It is stupid for people to think that when something is fake, there is no real one.
Okay.
In fact, the presence of the fake authenticate that there is a real one.
Okay, give us one real pastor in Nigeria. One
real pastor.
Yes.
Me, I'm a pastor.
Okay,
I'm
so
a real one.
are you a real pastor?
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been a pastor?
For the past 36 years.
You've been a pastor for 36 years, okay?
Yeah.
And
yes.
Who ordained you as a pastor?
It doesn't matter.
It matters. You see,
no, it doesn't matter. Let's talk about the issue.
Sir, listen.
Is there real pastor? Real miracles?
Sir, listen. This is how we're going to determine who is real and who is not real, right? We need to know, at least from your own views, how you became a pastor, how you started the journey.
It doesn't matter. It's inconsequential. We are talking about
Does he even have a theology degree?
So it matters. It matters.
I have a theological degree. I have many. I have many theological degrees.
So, okay, where were you ordained? If you're not going to tell us who, where were you ordained?
Does that invalidate whether I'm a pastor or not?
Where were you ordained?
It's not your business. I'm a pastor. I have told you there is real miracles and there is fake miracles. I have seen real miracles. I have seen people making fake miracles.
Okay.
But maybe they want to make money.
Have you performed any real
coming
miracles?
online? You coming online to tell people, to bastardize people's mind that there is no real miracle. Is really bad.
Stephen, have you done any miracles yourself?
I have done so many miracles. Living miracles.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so you have done several miracles yourself.
Yes.
Can you give us an example of one of the miracles that you have done?
There are so many, I can't even call them. There are so many.
Give us an example.
There are so many.
An example is okay. You healed someone from headache, you healed someone from, whatever.
There are so many miracles, healing, conception, many things. In fact, in one of the occasions, listen. In one of the occasions, somebody rose from the dead.
Limbs growing back.
And the person is alive.
Limbs growing back.
Yeah, just hold on. Just Rev, this one.
And the person is alive.
So, Stephen?
I can hear you.
Okay. Where are you located? Where are you located? Where is your ministry for 36 years? Where is the base?
Do I need to tell you my location? You
No,
want to come to my
I
church?
don't want to know your
You
location.
can come for verification.
I don't
For
want to know your location. Where
So what's
is
your problem?
where is your church? Where is your church that you have been pastoring?
That question, I don't know. Do you want to come to my church? I can give you those people names so you call them. Or you come to the vicinity where I am and talk to them.
Where is your church? Where is your church?
You want to see my church? Okay, you go to my page.
Okay. Please, can someone help us? Just go on his page to check out his church, just so we know the name at least. Yeah? Please, I need that. I think I can do it myself. Hold on.
The issue is, are they fake miracles? Yes, there are plenty of fake miracles. Yeah. Are they fake pastors? Yes, there are fake pastors. Are they fake policemen? Yeah, they are fake policemen. Are they fake doctors? They are fake doctors. Are they real doctors? Yes, they are real doctors. So I don't even understand how you guys will come up online to make money, because it's the exact thing you're accusing others is what you are doing. You are coming online to make money and receiving gifts by bastardizing things that people do.
His church is Grace Dispensation Ministry.
Is there? You see my advert, one of my adverts for my program there. You see, so
please, can I ask you a question, man of God?
Let me ask you I want to talk about the issue. Forget about my name of my church or something. Is the Bible real? Yes. Did miracle happen in the Bible? Yes. Is miracle happening for believers today? Yes. Are they fake pastors? Yes. Are they fake prophets? Many. Are they true prophets? Yes. I don't know what is your problem.
How do you know that those miracles are real in the Bible, sir?
You say what?
You just made a claim. You just made a claim that they are real in the Bible. How do you know they are real in the Bible?
The records are there. The records of miracles are there.
How do you know the miracles in the Bible are real? What methodology have you used to determine that they are real?
Historically, they are real.
They're not historical because there ain't no history. I think someone, can you bring up, he just went to history. Can you bring up because right just now he went to history.
The Bible,
sir, stop that. I am not.
True.
Hello.
Miracles of the Bible.
Hello. You're speaking to someone who has some quote unquote seminary training, 3 years before seminarian.
How many
so
years
don't come with that
training?
bullshit.
How many
Don't
years
come with this bullshit. Don't come with this bullshit. Don't come with this. You are no PhD
in theology. Come and tell me where there is no historical evidence.
Can I ask him a question?
Yeah.
You guys will not come up online and begin to talk blah blah blah.
No.
You don't know anything about.
Reverend Stephen, what's it called? Reverend Stephen.
They are not theologian. They are not historian.
Reverend Stephen, I guess you are from Nigeria.
You're so wrong.
You are from Nigeria, and I'm also from Nigeria. Let me ask you a question, just a simple question. The way you people prefer, when you perform miracle every day, every time, everywhere in Nigeria, can't you people perform a miracle that will change our country?
So what miracle are you looking for? That fire should fall from heaven?
Oh, so you know that, eh?
No, what miracle are you looking for?
You people change the country, you change the narrative of the Bible to business.
That is your business. I mean, I don't even know what they are talking about.
You cannot know what I'm talking about because that's what people are doing in this country.
What miracle
Nigeria.
are you looking for? What miracles? Tell me the miracle you are looking for.
You are the owner of your church, right?
Ejabori, can I just ask, hello, man of God. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
The Bible said that they shall be known by their fruits, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. In this moment, the fruit that I have observed from you is really not or none of the fruits of the Spirit. You know that as someone who knows the Bible very well, I've not seen you display the fruits of the Spirit, and the fruits of your own character have not been
So what is the fruit of the Spirit they are talking about here? Let's go to the Bible. What is the fruit of the Spirit?
Oh, you should know, Mr.
Before you begin to judge me,
but what I was just going to ask is, if there is nothing for you to hide, if there is nothing for you, you're quick to anger. Your questions are right around about.
Ambush me, I know where you are going.
Sir, stop talking over the lady. No, sir, stop talking over the lady, please.
I know where you are going.
Please, no,
when I
sir.
resist that question,
sir, don't do it.
you say,
Sir,
I am not bearing the fruit of the Spirit.
1 Peter 3:15
Are you bearing
to
the fruit of the
16?
Spirit by mocking
1
people?
Peter 3:15 to 16. The always right to give a good reason for the hope that is within you, but doing
Excuse me,
She's
Pastor
right,
Stephen.
you're not doing. Hold on, EJ. Hold on. You are not following the fruits of the Spirit. She's right. First Peter 3:15 to 16. You're not displaying that. 1 Corinthians 13. She's on point. So stop, sir.
So let's say I'm looking for a man of God, and I need prayer in my life, and I've now seen your TikTok, and I can contact you, I can DM you. I'm looking for a church home. You know, you're representing yourself. This is a like an extension of your church, right? So if you're like an extension of your church, right? If you were truly about being a fisher of men, if you were truly about going ye therefore, I don't think that any of these questions will be beneath you, because the tone that we're getting from you is that these questions are beneath you. And there's a hypervigilance that's coming with anger. And it's not reflecting well on your ministry and on you.
Let me tell you something, please. The way it is now in my country, Nigeria, I'm going to explain to you. All this, there are plenty, excuse me, sir. There are plenty churches. There are even more than the stores you can buy food. Because there is no work, everybody has turned it to be like, because when they use God name for, when they use God name to lie to you, you must believe because you don't want to go against God. So these people have changes to business, their family business. To the extent that even if, like what you asked him here, that has he delivered someone before? He said yes. Is he the one delivering people? Is he the Spirit? Is he God? You see, they can, for instance, now you as a member of the church, you will go to church and pay your tithe and offering to them, and they will set up institutions like schools, businesses that you cannot afford. They will set up schools that you, the church member, your children cannot attend the school. Is this really for God?
Ejopere, what we need to do is cash all of these pastors, beat them very well. They need beating, right? Until they can prove. We need to give them blind people that have been born without arms, people who have been born with neurological problems. Give that to them and say to them, pray and heal these people. If they cannot heal them, they should be beaten very well and thrown to prison.
You know what? There are some of them, some of the people that are religious in my country, Nigeria. Some of them, they have eaten deep into this religion of a thing that anything they say to them, they believe. And if they even hear you say something like this, they will look you as if you are from the devil. Like this man of God now, they will tell them this is you are sent for the pit of hell. That's why you are sounding like this, because anybody that has an open eye to know that this is what these people are doing.
Everywhere, sir. There are false people everywhere.
This is what these people are doing. We have to teach them against lawyers. And for instance, there are many of them that perform fake miracles, arrange miracles.
There is no real miracles.
They go about and plan miracles with people that they don't know. People that they have never seen, they will come to the church. They say, "Oh, my eyes this, my leg this."
Then there is no need.
I can prove to you that you're a fake pastor.
Please.
I can prove to you that you're a fake pastor.
Afro, you are muted.
I'm not muted anymore. I'm not muted anymore. Also, Pastor Stephen, I've been on your profile and been watching some of your videos. Yeah. And what's the size of your congregation? I'm not asking you to tell us where your congregation, just the size of it.
The size of my congregation, how?
How many people are in your church?
I should give you the attendance of my church.
What sort of numbers do you have in your church?
You want to come and add members to me, or you want to come and become a member?
Just how many?
Well, you are not asking me for genuine inquiry.
So what are you hiding? What are you hiding as a man of God? What are you hiding?
Guys, just please. How many people
Come to
are
Bonny
there?
Island. You see the church that I have.
How many?
Come to Bonny Island.
Like how many people are in your church?
I'm in Bonny Island.
Okay, like how many people are in your church? Hmm?
What are you even going to do with my attendance of my church? Why does it concern whether I'm real or fake?
I'm just curious, sir.
Okay, so I tell you, okay, I have 200 members or I have 300 members. Does it make me real or fake?
If you can't answer, then you're fake.
Do you collect tithe and offering?
I want to ask you, if I tell you, okay, I have 10 members, I have 50, I have 100, does it make me real or fake?
It makes you fake.
Your question.
Wait, so hold on. I'm just curious. That's all. Just curious to know how many you've got.
You should tell me why you are curious. What you want to know the attendance of my church.
I'll tell you why. Because all your videos, none of them shows your congregation. All of them only shows only you. Right?
I am sending a message. I am sending a message to people.
I just want to know what's happening at the back. How many people you're reaching out to?
I can be reaching to 1 or 2 people. That is not your business. What I'm putting out there is a message for people.
Wow.
It's a message for people, and it doesn't make the size of my congregation does not make me real or false.
Okay.
You're a fake quack.
No, wait, sir. When you were asked about where you are,
please let me finish. Please just give me a minute. Let me finish, please.
Because when you are asking me questions to ambush me or for an ulterior motive, I understand.
I'm not trying
you are not asking to inquire from genuine. Okay, man, where are you? Where are you? I will tell you. I have nothing to hide.
Afro, if your Scots want to address, because it's something he needs to address with him.
All right. So I'm not trying to ambush you. You talked about real pastors and fake pastors. You said
many. There are many real pastors. There are many.
Now, I asked you, guys, listen to this. I asked you to name one real one. You said yourself. Now you got your own problem.
I'm not the only real pastor. There are other real pastors.
Can you let me finish, please? Can you let me finish? If you had named one pastor who isn't yourself, I would have asked you questions about that pastor, not you. But you had to bring yourself into the equation. And so when you bring yourself into the equation, who else will I want to determine is a real pastor or not? It's you. You said you were the real pastor.
Now the issue is
all the questions, Stephen, all the questions I have asked you to determine whether you are a real pastor or not, you answered even one.
Those questions does not make me real pastor or not. Okay, I have 50 people in my congregation. Does that make me real pastor? No, let's be logical. I have 100 persons in my congregation. Does it make me real pastor?
Do you collect?
I can have one person. I am fake.
Offering?
I can have 50 people. I am false.
Do you collect tithe and offering?
Do you collect tithe and offering? Do people give tithe and offering in church?
Do you collect tithe and offering?
Why should I not collect offering?
Tithe.
If people pay tithe, why should I not collect? If people want to support the give offering, why should I not collect?
Okay, so you collect tithe and you collect offering.
And right on TikTok here, you are receiving offering.
Okay.
I can see your flowers here.
You collect tithe and you collect offering. Yeah. So the tithe, are you a Levite priest?
You see now. So in your own theology, it's only a Levite priest that must collect offering. Is that what the Bible says?
I'm asking about tithing, not about offering. Tithe.
Okay, you want us to go into the theology of tithing?
Are you a priest? Are you a Levite priest?
You want us to go into theology of tithing, whether it is good to pay tithes or wrong?
This is
No,
how
let's go
you
to that.
see that he's a scammer.
Are you a Levite priest?
This Stephen guy is a scammer. He can't even answer a simple question directly.
You are calling me a scammer, and
Yes,
that is very offensive because you don't know me.
Let me tell you.
I have no criminal record anywhere.
Okay,
I have
everyone.
served in the world. I have no
I'll be the
criminal
one.
record.
Everyone, just one
You don't
second.
call me a
Okay,
scammer.
Stephen,
You know that you are doing something very wrong.
Stephen.
Don't call me a scammer.
You are a scammer.
Take exception to that.
If you're not a scammer.
Hold on, people. The host is speaking.
I take exception to you calling me a
That's your
scammer online.
business. Cry to
I am not a
Jesus.
scammer. I have never scammed you. I have never
Stephen,
scammed
the
anybody.
host is
Scammed hundreds of
speaking.
Nigerians.
Stephen,
Cry to
the
Jesus.
host is speaking. Stephen, the
So
host is
do
speaking.
you subscribe
Stop
in
talking over
calling me
the
a
host.
scammer online
Stephen, stop
because I say the
talking over
truth?
the host.
Stephen.
Sir, the host is speaking.
The host is speaking.
Wow.
Okay. I just want to know, Mr. Stephen. Yeah.
Please address this word. Tell her to withdraw that word. I'm not the scammer. Tell her to withdraw that word. I don't know you.
Mr. Stephen.
Tell her to withdraw it. I'm not the.
I will never withdraw it.
He's an
Tell
adult.
Jesus to come and tell me to withdraw
I
it.
cannot control anyone's.
I can sue you for calling me a scammer.
Go ahead.
No, you can't.
Go ahead.
I can sue you for calling. That is
Go
cyberbullying.
Please sue her, please.
You are
Go ahead.
cyberbullying me.
Sue me.
You don't know me anywhere.
Sue me.
And you are calling me a scammer.
Tell your Jesus as well. Tell your Jesus
Okay,
as
bring
well.
your evidence.
Tell your Jesus.
Do you have evidence of calling me a scammer?
Yes. The fact that you can't answer a simple question.
I can't answer a simple question. So when somebody doesn't answer a question, is a scammer?
It's either you're educated or you're a scammer.
Okay, wait, please wait. I need to ask you, Mr. Stephen, what theology school did you go to?
What theology school did I go to? Would that make me real or fake?
You see?
What theology?
I attend. Listen, hold it.
You have been a pastor.
I attend many theological schools.
Yes.
Let me give you one or two of them.
36 years. 30.
Listen.
So
I attended Assemblies of God theological schools. I am giving you now. I want to give you a few of them.
Okay.
Let me give you a few of them. I attended Assemblies of God Bible College. I attended West African School of Theology, Togo.
Assemblies of God. Wait, hold on. Assemblies of God.
I attended Assemblies of God Theological Seminary.
Wait, what year did you?
I can give you a few of them.
What year? Wait. This is very important to me.
It is important. He's using a clarification. Wait, he says attended.
Okay.
What did he graduate from?
Okay, so you attended Assemblies of God. Which one? Assemblies of God what?
Assemblies of God Bible College. That was when it was a Bible college. That was between 1994 to 1996.
1994 to 1996. And when you came out of this college, what were you given? What was the?
That was my first study. That was a diploma. That was then.
So did you become a pastor after this?
I'm already called a pastor before going to school.
You were already a pastor before you went to this particular.
Because it's not the school that graduate people into pastor, the ministry of pastor. The school just train pastors.
Okay, the school trained pastors.
Yes.
So what was the course that you did then as a pastor?
What would that make me real or false? That is the question.
Yes.
You are asking me questions. You are asking me personal questions.
It will determine whether you are real or false.
It determines how. Okay, you want to know my theology? I study biblical theology.
Okay, so after Assemblies of God, what was the next one you went to?
Listen, man. So you go and find out.
No, I'm not going to go and find out at all. I don't need to go and do any digging. It's not necessary. Just your words is enough for me.
I don't think it's necessary for me to give you my academic credentials.
It's
You can,
necessary.
if you want it, I will write my resume and give it to you.
There is nothing for you to be worried about. I'm not going to go and ask anybody.
If you want, I will write it and give it to you.
If you have all these things, why you like? I don't understand.
No,
Are they
why
not
you
real?
are asking the question is my issue.
Are they not real? If they were real, why will you have problem
You go
with
to
them even
Assemblies of God
standing
Bible
out?
College and find out whether there was somebody like Stephen Philip that attended the school
No,
at that time.
I'm not going to go to anybody's school. I don't.
You go to Assemblies of God Theological
Honestly,
Seminary
I don't have
and
that
ask
time.
if there was somebody like that.
I don't have that time. But based on your words, okay, you said you went to 3 of them. You said 3 of them. So I
went to more than 3 of them. I want to more than 3 of them. So I don't even want to go into that.
So you went to several. You went to several.
Yes.
Theology schools.
Theological schools. Yes.
Why so many?
I wanted to study to know what I'm doing. I have to study and know the word of God that I am preaching to people.
All right. So what I would like for you to do, since you have been to all these many theology schools, I would like for you to tell us how the Bible was compiled, please.
How the Bible was compiled, like
how did they put them together? The books. How did they put the books together?
Are you talking about the canon of the Bible?
Yes.
The New Testament or the Old Testament canon? Is that what you are talking about?
Yes.
I want to find out now. Are you talking about the Bible canon?
Yes. Yes.
So I should tell you about the Bible canon. Then when I finish telling you, then
you've been to all these many.
I'll be a real pastor.
You've been to all these many theology schools, yeah. So you must have this information, right? How was?
So why do you need information?
Canonization. It's good information for all of us. Some of us don't know. We want to know.
Now,
from a pastor who has gone to so many Bible schools, you can help us.
If you want to read about the New Testament canon, you can even go online. They will tell you something, at least a few things about the New Testament canon.
From you.
There's no New Testament canon.
I would like to know.
You want to talk about the Old Testament canon? You have to go just check.
I would like to know from you.
Whether I tell you about the canon or not, it does not make me real. The question is real, pastor. That we are. The question is that we are deceiving people. The pastors are deceiving people.
You made a claim that you went to a college, You made a claim you've been to a college. If you have a question for him with regards to these things,
and I think we should
to
college. Which college?
If it's got some,
very, very briefly, we have a pastor who has been to so many Bible colleges. Has been a pastor for 36 years. And we still cannot answer the question of how the books of the Bible, the guide, the manual, he's holding, preaching from.
That is not the question here. The question is fake pastors. That is the question.
I mean,
whether I tell you all the things about my studies, it doesn't make me real or false. The question is, real pastors are there, fake pastors are there.
Let me just ask him one. Let me just ask him one question.
Hold on, Ijo, if it's got some thing with it.
I mean,
I'm
humbled. I didn't go to anywhere near many colleges as you did. I only went to 2, got my bachelor's degree and my master's degree in history. So specifically the area of antiquities, which I also teach. You had mentioned historical evidence of miracles. Could you tell me one of these miracles we have historical evidence for?
Sorry, can you rephrase your question? I didn't get you well.
Sure. Could you give me one of these miracles that you claim we have historical evidence for?
They are all there written in the Bible.
Okay,
the Bible
so
is a record.
Bible. We can begin with that.
Yes.
Would you say
they were eyewitnesses?
Let's start with a simple one. Let's start with The Exodus. Simple one. Really simple. You would say those events were miracles, correct? Correct?
Sorry, I didn't hear it well.
I'm sorry, I'll speak up again. You would say the events of the Exodus were miracles, correct?
Yeah, that was miracle in the Old Testament.
Okay, great. So there would be historical evidence for these miracles, correct?
Okay, you want me to give you the historical evidence of the Exodus miracle?
Sure.
It is right there in the record.
Okay, the record is the story. The story that you're referencing is the Exodus story. However, historians, like myself, do not just use one source. If that's the case, we would believe every story. Now, you don't believe every single story you read, right, Stephen? Do you believe every
I don't believe everything.
Do you believe every story you read just because you read the story?
The Bible story is not just a story.
I didn't ask about the Bible. I asked, do you believe
the Bible story that I believe is not just a story?
I'm sorry,
it's
Stephen.
a revelation.
I asked you a direct question. I'm trying to keep you to answer the question I asked you.
Okay.
Do you believe every story you read just because you read the story?
It depends on the book. It depends on the authenticity of the author.
Okay, which means you gotta have information outside of the story to determine the credibility of the story, correct? You don't just take the story.
Steve is not hearing you very well.
No, he can hear me. I know what's happening. Just trust me.
Sorry about.
So, Stephen,
well, let's go now. You mean
so
that
we need more than the story, correct? So let's start working on this like historians, okay? Let's start with the first step. When did the Exodus happen? What time period?
The Exodus story. You asked me the Exodus story?
I asked you what time period.
The Exodus story happened in Egypt. Egypt is in Africa.
I know where. I asked when.
Do you have the Red Sea? Do you still have the Red Sea?
I'm sorry.
Do you still have Jordan?
Again.
Oh my God.
When?
No, I'm asking you, do
we
you still have Red Sea? Do you still have Jordan? Because that is where the miracle happened.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I asked when, a time period. What years? What time period?
So if I give you the time and the date that the miracle happened,
that would be the first step.
In those days, then you believe that I'm a real pastor.
Stephen, I know you keep going to that, but I'm examining one of your statements. You stated there's historical evidence for these miracles. You then said it's in the Bible. We picked one to work together on, the Exodus. My first question was, when? What years? What time period? Can you give me that?
Well, I can't tell you the exact date.
Okay, great.
When the miracle happened right here, because
could you tell me if it was Middle Kingdom? Was it that time period, the Middle Kingdom?
I can't tell you the exact date the miracle happened in the Bible. But the Bible, you must understand that the Bible is a compilation of many books.
I understand that, but we're not talking about the whole Bible. We're talking about one event. Now, here's my question. Stephen, let's try something different. Who was the Pharaoh?
Who was who?
The Pharaoh.
Terah.
The Pharaoh, yes.
You know what? I just think he's not getting what you're saying because your vocabularies are too strong for him.
Strong how? It's strong how? Am I as educated as you are?
You said.
I'm an educated person.
But why don't you understand one thing?
I know
you are not a theologian.
You will not hear it very clear.
Bastardize people.
I do have this one.
You are
now
not
you're speaking English. No, now you're speaking English.
Please don't.
Education bow.
He's going to get distracted.
Oh God, just admit say no, they hear within they talk.
Because trust me,
if I don't catch up with certain things that he says, it doesn't mean I don't understand.
But you don't understand. You can just tell him you don't understand.
I
told him I'm not getting it. You don't come and tell me that.
Look, Stephen, I'm helping you here.
You're not helping me.
I'm helping you.
I don't need your help.
You are here saying bastardize.
I don't need your help. Do you understand me?
I don't need your help. Trust me, he's working perfectly fine on his own. Steven,
I don't need your help. You are coming online to make money on TikTok, and you are using people's platform.
And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. People even gave you money. Can you just return the money? Can you return the money? People gave you money. Return the money.
Let's just hold on.
Receiving money. Why don't you reject
this guy says this? That's distracting.
Let me just ask
why
a
can't you
question.
reject the money that I give to you on TikTok?
No. Please,
when people
guys,
give offering in church, you are incensed. You are angry.
Because he's
when you
distracted
receive,
very
you came up
easily.
and received
He
money.
has a problem
It is good
focusing.
for you.
Stephen,
are you
stop.
serious?
Stephen, hi.
Are you?
How are you doing? You're talking to me, just me, you and me. Okay, don't worry about them, just you and me. Stephen, when I ask who the Pharaoh is the man who was holding all the slaves in Egypt. He was the ruler. Who was the ruler? What was his name?
Did I hear him well? Okay, you say the terror was what?
Who was the Pharaoh? The Pharaoh was the ruler of Egypt. What was his name?
You mean the Pharaoh in the time of Exodus?
Yes, sir.
So if I tell you the name of the Pharaoh at that time of the Exodus, because you asked me a theological question, then I will become a real pastor?
Stephen, I think you keep.
I want to know where you are going.
I understand, Stephen.
Does that make me a real pastor or fake pastor? The question you are posting on your banner, on your prompt, is that they are fake pastors. They are deceiving people. They are doing this. If I tell you,
I didn't bring anything up about you being a real pastor or a fake pastor. I'm referencing.
That is a question. You ask me a question concerning real and fake.
But you, Stephen,
don't ask me historical questions. Or else if you want me to give you personal something, you consult me personally.
You made a claim. You said that there's historical evidence for all these miracles.
The historical evidence is in the Bible. You go to the book of Exodus and read.
I have, and that's the story. Now we have a problem, Stephen, because if this is historical evidence, this would be something I would teach as history. There's a reason
I have shown you in the Bible. The Bible is a book.
Sorry, I'm still speaking. Thank you.
The Bible is a book.
I believe I'm still speaking, Stephen. Do we have manners, Stephen? Do you have manners?
Go ahead.
I think you do. Thank you very much. If there was historical, I would be teaching this as historical fact. There's a reason we don't teach the Exodus as historical fact. There's no evidence for it. There's a story, but when we examine for evidence of the story, it does not exist. Now we're going to play a little harder. We're going to see just how good you are. Could you tell me the historical evidence for Jesus?
Should I tell you the historical evidence of the person Jesus?
Yep. Now we have a story about him, but we just have a story. What do we have outside the story?
It's not a story. It is history. It's a fact of history.
Okay, Stephen.
You can choose to reject it. It's a part of history.
Pieces of evidence, Stephen. There must be more than just the story. What is the evidence outside the story?
Okay. Do you want me to give you extra biblical evidence that Jesus exists?
Stephen, yes.
Have you read the book of Josephus before?
Wonderful. Josephus, which parts of Antiquities of the Jews would you like to examine? Book 18 or book 20?
Did he mention Jesus in his book?
Stephen, which one would you like to examine? Book 18 or book 20?
A Jewish general.
Which one, Stephen? Book 18 or book 20?
It's in his book.
What did I ask you? Which one? Book 18 or book 20, Stephen?
He was born in AD 37.
Stephen, you're not listening.
It was the first century.
I don't think you understand what this. I know you're reading ChatGPT. You need to listen. Of Antiquities of the Jews, which book?
Which one is ChatGPT?
You're using something because instead of answering my question, you're trying to read his biography. Stephen,
Josephus, who wrote the Antiquity of the Jews,
Stephen, you need to listen. I asked you for Antiquities of the Jews, which is the group of books. Which one would you like to examine? Book 18 or book 20? I know you're
so which book of Josephus am I trying to read?
We understand you're Googling because we're trying to find information.
Antiquity of the Jews by Josephus.
Slowly and making sure you hear me so that you know what to type in.
You are asking me historical evidence of Jesus.
Yes,
I'm giving you one.
I'm asking you about the
We have
book that you
another
brought
one.
up.
We have so many of them.
I am asking about the book you brought up. Antiquities of the Jews is a series of books. The reference you're going to make is either going to be book 18 or book 20, and I'm asking which specific one you want to reference. I am China's. Which book?
I've told you, Flavor Josephus.
Yes, I understand.
So which one are you telling me?
Actually read the text, which is why I'm being specific.
Josephus mentioned Jesus Christ in his book.
Josephus,
in his history, he was not a Christian.
Stephen,
and that was a first century writer.
Stephen.
Yes.
I want to ask something. Let's just see if you're listening. What question have I asked you 7 times now? What was the question I asked you?
You're asking me about Josephus. I have told you.
No,
you want me.
Stephen,
you want me to bring the book and tell you the page?
I'm sorry, Stephen. That is not what I asked. Is it important?
If his cats ask me the question,
I got it.
If his cats ask me the question, the same question you asked him 7 times. Yes.
Well, no, Rev.
I can tell you. Let me tell you if his cats. Right. If his cats you ask.
Rev,
okay.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing this for a reason. Trust me. Stephen, the reason I'm asking you is, have you read
historical evidence about Jesus of Nazareth? It is there in books.
Stephen,
I have given you one of the books.
I understand you think that in your apparently 50 people that you preach to, that you are the one that can overtalk. That is not going to happen here. When I ask a question, you answer it. That's how this works.
No, it doesn't. You don't ask me any question that you want to answer me.
I've asked you multiple times, but you don't want to answer it, so I'm trying to work with you here. Have you read Antiquities of the Jews?
I have read it.
You have? Great. Then we can discuss it. Let's talk about book 18.
Well, it is a waste of time for me to begin to discuss Antiquity of the Jews because the question here is whether there are true pastors or they are fake pastors.
Could you talk about book 20?
Can I just say to the gentleman, right? So
I don't have much time to.
The question is not, are there true pastors?
Debate. You invite me for theological debate.
No.
You don't come to this thing. I'm going to ask me some questions. I've given you.
Stephen, you're here with us.
Yes.
Right? You are here with us. You are here with us. And so, as a pastor for 36 years, stand on business. Let your 36 years at least be worth something.
In fact, I think I can wrap this up now, Afro. Do you mind if I go ahead and wrap up my part? Great. Do me a favor, mods. Make sure he doesn't interrupt me, if you would. Yeah, I think it's time to talk. If you would, please. I'm not sure he's read the entire Bible. I definitely know he hasn't read anything outside the Bible. His references and how he does things is very telling. I did this in the way I did it for a very specific reason. Because I want to make sure all 139 people here and everybody else who listens knows exactly what he does not know. He doesn't know his information. He didn't even know what a pharaoh was. What he does, though, if you pay attention, and it's been noted multiple times, he does what's known as a stall tactic. He will ask a question a couple times, kind of rephrase it, because he's using that time to come up with a lie or to Google it.
Who shall lie?
I'm
not Googling.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mom. If you mind,
my phone here.
Go ahead.
You don't accuse me what is
You
are the one doing that.
Please go ahead and make sure he doesn't interrupt me.
You are the one doing
that. Thank you very much.
Whether I quote
but the problem is he came up against somebody who's a historian, who knows the information, who knows what he's referencing. And I wanted him to constantly lie so everybody can hear it. He thought he knew about Josephus. He couldn't pronounce the name all the time, but that's okay because not everybody can. I mispronounce names. That's not what's the worrying part. He didn't know what the book. He thought it was a single book, not understanding that Antiquities of the Jews is a collection of books. That's why I was referencing book 18 or book 20, but he didn't know about those. Then he tried to read off biographical information about Josephus, which is funny because he thought I'm going to guess Wikipedia, just the basics. But he didn't ever answer the information in the book because he hasn't read it. And when asked if he's read it, he said yes. Great. Anybody who's read it should be able to have a conversation about it on the very basics. But as soon as he's pointed out multiple times in many different ways that he is, in fact, a scammer and a fraud, he doesn't. He doesn't know his information.
Yeah.
I don't even think he knows his Bible. Because here's the funny thing. He went to 10 different theological schools. Now he claims he got a degree in them, or diploma. Now, I want to make sure we heard diploma, not a degree, a diploma. There's a distinction there. The reason why it says diploma is it's basically a certificate. You completed a course. Not that you're skilled in it, not that you graduated, not that you're a part of a collection of things. You took a course. And that's it. That's what he did. He took a couple of courses.
He claimed
and his courses doesn't result in a curriculum. It doesn't result in a degree. It doesn't result in an education. What he probably did was go to what's known as a diploma mill. These are places that will just constantly, you pay them some money, you go, you don't even have to go most of the time. And they'll just send you a piece of paper, and there you did. And what we can do is show he doesn't know his stuff. We've shown it multiple times. He doesn't have degrees. He barely has diplomas. He has stuff that can wipe his ass with. That's basically what he has. And we have played with him and let him talk. I'm wrapping it up, Rev. I really am. And what he wanted to do is try to overtalk. And he'll overtalk, he'll try to overtalk. He wanted a fight. He wanted yelling. He wanted it because then he can go, oh, look at me, I'm poor, old, persecuted little Stephen. And he can go to a congregation and talk about the evil people that yelled at him and screamed at him and insulted him. But what I did was worse to him. Because I didn't give him that credit. I didn't give him that fight. I simply tell them apart, bit by bit, with knowledge, logic, and information. 3 things that are foreign to him. It's like poison to him. And now that pretty much laid waste to any claim he has some credibility, and he's sitting there crying to himself in the corner, just itching to say something. Now I'll let him go. Because right now,
he goes.
Let me tell you something. Let me just tell you something.
No. Before he goes, baby, hold on, EJ. No, hold on.
Let me tell you something. Please.
Hold on, EJ, hold on. Hold on a minute. Let me just say, everybody heard him say, Stephen said that he's doing his PhD. Clearly he's not. I can tell you he's not. If your scouts will tell you he's not. Because any person doing PhD will answer the questions if the scouts answered. I can tell you for sure. I know more than this, Stephen. That's why he tried to shut me up. No, he's a scammer. That's what you call it, correct? So go ahead and sue me, sir. I don't fucking care. You are a liar. You're a scammer. You are being shown to be. So now do what you want to do and expose yourself for.
Let me tell you something, please.
Wait, Ejobore. That means how many lawsuits are going to be today? There's 3, right? 3 or 4.
He won't sue me. No, I guarantee he won't sue me.
Oh, no. If he's going to sue Vessel, then...
Oh, no, he'll sue the rest of you.
He says going to sue someone?
I beg. Let me say something, please.
Going to sue Vessel of the Soul.
Let me say something, eh? You see these people? All of them claiming to go to the School of Theology and all the rest. What they learn there, they don't actually learn about the Bible. They learn on how to extort money from people in Nigeria here. That is what they teach them. How to extort money from people that are in a way that is genuine. That you think that, okay, this thing is, I'm doing it for God. I'm doing this for this. You are doing it for God. You are not doing it for man. Let me ask him a question, this Mr. Stephen. Let me just ask him a question. Let him unmute himself. Are you are you the founder of your church?
Yes.
He's the founder. Yes. Who is your assistant, please?
They usually are the founders.
You don't want to talk again? Who is your assistant, Mr. Stephen, in the church? You don't have assistant?
Let me ask you. Katimi, who are you talking about? Who is the devil is the father? Who are you talking about? Katimi, who are you talking about? Let's know who you're talking about.
See, let me tell you, these people that owns their own church, this is how they operate. When they own their churches, their wife is their assistant, or their children, they are their assistant, because
their girlfriend.
No, you should be the assistant. You
that is how you operate now.
Yeah,
That's
they use the women. They use the women to do the job.
Their wife is their assistant pastor. Is the one closer to him.
I don't want to open the church because I don't lie.
Closer to him. When he passes on, his son will take over. He will teach the son on how to explore like the way it is, and the son will do it more perfect than him, because when you are learning something, you will learn more perfect than the person that taught you.
I just want to ask a question. What church has a wallpaper like that? Because it's giving home. It's giving preaching on a wall at home.
Yeah, most pastors in Nigeria at home.
We are talking about fake and real.
Like a house furniture. Instead of having a house.
Like, yeah, it's a rented apartment. I think that's a wallpaper.
He's
gone.
What's years left?
I want to hear his reply.
I think being clocked for his background was the last straw.
You know, to be fair to him, to be fair to him, at least we got a conversation out of him. Most pastors, especially the ones in this part of the world, would not even engage with you. We are beneath them. In fact, if we were in Nigeria, we would be in jail right now.
Yes.
There's a lady who's, had started talking about, preachers. She lost her Facebook, her YouTube page. And, she's been taken to court already 2 times.
That's what I mentioned to you earlier, that if you were to be in Nigeria.
Please just let me just finish. So, this lady lost her YouTube page because they contacted YouTube, said, "Oh, this is cyberbullying," and they took down her page, whatever. This is as far as I know. And then someone from Nigeria befriended her and said, "Look, we can actually help you reactivate your YouTube page, right? But you need to come to Nigeria so that we can do we can do the I don't know. This is what I heard. I don't know how true this is, but this is it."
That's how they do it.
So she went back to Nigeria. She's in jail right now. Whoever asked her to come, they lured her. They lured her back to Nigeria because that's where they can, So she's in jail as we speak.
See, you know what? Many men of God here in Nigeria, they have different kind of connection that they can throw you anywhere they want. See, the connection they have, they cannot use it to better the country, but they can use it to collect. They want to be richer every day, and the poor will be getting poor every day. And what pains me most is that because most of the Nigerians, when you tell them, they will tell you you are set from the pit of hell. That's why you are talking like this. That's why you are sounding like this, because they have brainwashed them. They have inculcated so many rubbish into their head that they can't do anything without God. For instance, they want to eat, God will put the food inside their mouth. What they will do with their hand, they want Angel Gabriel to come and do it. That's why I see Nigeria today is so fucking like I regret ever coming from that country.
We have someone on the panel, Brad, right? Brad Pat. Hello. Hello, Brad.
What do you want?
What did you just say?
What?
Please, just join the panel. They ask you, say, what do you want?
We've been saying he was a racist troll in the comments, and we've been saying why he's been let on that. So yeah, that checks out.
People.
No, he was saying that Afro is a Nigerian scammer that claims benefits, but he can't spell Nigerian.
No, maybe he's just shy.
A racist who can spell is crazy.
I think he's just shy.
If you go to Nigeria today, you'll find more churches than shops that you buy things to eat. Every corner. In a small community, everybody is a pastor.
Let him come back up. Let's give him a chance. Let's encourage him.
Who's that? Who is that?
What?
Brad, let's encourage him. Let's give him a chance. He was shy.
Okay. All right, Brad, come on up.
Come on, Brad. There you go, man. I got your back, man. I understand this.
So you guys saying that he was saying I what's benefits? Something about benefits.
Nigerian scammer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, Nigerian scammer seeking benefits. Yeah?
Does she look like a
Yeah.
Okay.
What to do with selling?
I would like for him to show some kind of proof of it.
Brad, you got to take the sock out of your mouth and speak up. We can't hear you.
Brad speaks your speaker
we can't hear you.
or your mic.
I'm talking. You can't even hear me.
Dude, I don't know what gag is around your mouth at the moment. Please take it out so we can hear you.
Of course.
Yeah, well, it takes a little time to unhook the straps.
He got a good phone and he's calling someone a scammer.
Right. Okay, Brad, try again. Use your words.
You can't even hear me.
No. Okay, can you hand the phone to the person that's holding you hostage so that we can talk to them?
Come again.
Well, you're speaking like you're 5 miles away.
No, you can't hear me.
So try this. Okay, you see now? Are you sitting or standing, Brad? Well, right now you're muted.
This is a waste of our time.
I think he needs the scamming more. He needs to go scam.
Jesus, I love you. Wonderful.
There you go, Brad. Brad, can you talk now? You okay?
Yeah, he loves Jesus.
You there, Brad?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, Brad.
Can you hear me?
Is there a reason why you're talking into your pillow?
Why come up if your mic is not good?
You know what, Brad? I can't hear you. They might not be able to, but I can. So if you say something, I can tell them what you said. So, Brad, what did you want to say to them? I can hear you. Go ahead. Brad, go ahead. Speak. I can hear you. Go.
You guys should just take it down.
Wait a minute. He's about to say something. He's about to say something. Hold on.
One more minute.
Really?
1 more minute. He doesn't say anything.
He did. He just said something. You guys didn't hear it, but I could because I'm whitey. I can hear that. It's a special tone just for my skin tone. I heard him, and he said, "I'm very sorry. I'm making up for a lack of education and manhood." So
I had that
he would like to
too.
apologize to you profusely. The reason he could not hold on, wait, he's still speaking.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He said the reason why he could not speak up clearly to you is that your presence just overwhelmed him, and he realized finally that all the mistakes he's ever made in his life has led him to this moment.
Mm-hmm.
And wait a minute. And he's now going to give up God
Oh.
You did it. He's going to give up God. He saw you and realized that for you to say there's no God, you must be right. So you will never, ever see his face around here again. But he will go out there and burn all his paraphernalia, his Trump hat, his foam fingers, Jesus #1. He's going to throw that away and become a normal, contributing citizen of society.
All of that you got from that muffled mic?
Yeah, it's a very complex language.
Okay. Okay. All right, guys. Do we have any Christians at all? Do we have anyone who wants to come and have the conversation with us? So today's topic is, so poverty is set to rise, and this is a known fact.
Edjo, please mute your mic.
This is a known fact. Poverty is set to rise, but yet Nigeria is set to have the world's largest church. I thought Jesus was coming back any day now. But Nigerian pastors, they're not acting as if Jesus is coming any day now. They're getting richer as the people are getting poorer. Flying in private jets. I wonder what they're going to go and teach. This guy flies in a private jet from Nigeria to the UK and from the UK back within a day, 2 days. He has been to the UK to do, crusade. And in that crusade, he just yaps, yap. It's, at this point, we need to really ask the question, what is going on? What? If your God truly exists, why does he need all of you to gather at one man's joint? Why do you need to go and click on your phone, turn on your phone or whatever device you use to access his thing, and go and listen to that noise? For God, so wait, God needs you to tune into noise, to make that noise, as well as this guy to shout, cry, and then God sat up there and says, you know what? Now it's time. Now it's time. Now it is time for me to, in fact, hang on a second. There's one testimony you guys need to hear from this establishment or whatever this place is.
Everything, Sunday service.
One second.
First to service.
Not this one.
So Papa asked us to write down what we.
Oh, I can't stand it when they call him Papa. Papa asked us to write. Papa. These people. Wait, just 1 second. I finally, vessel of dishonor, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
I was looking for Kano's friend, that miracle.
Yes.
I finally found it.
Hallelujah.
And just randomly, I was just looking for something else and I found it. Guys, you remember the guy that said $10,000, right?
Yes.
You guys remember $10,000? Let's go and look at the miracle that his friend had. Okay? The miracle. She's going to testify. Hang on a second. Y'all are going to see. In fact, let me use my iPad so you guys can hear it. It's been a while we saw this. But so I don't know if you will remember seeing this, but I'll show you guys.
No, but I think it will refresh.
Okay, let's see. Okay, guys. Please, guys. Just take note, everything. Just take note of everything. So this is the miracle that guy was prepared to do, what, $10,000 for, okay? So, right, let's see. I don't know if he's still here, but Kano, Go and get that girl. You need to come and show us what exactly. Give me a minute. Turn this light off so you guys can see this. Okay, so please take notice of. Let me clean this camera for a bit. Clean this. Okay. Is the camera good or no? Have I just made it worse?
It's good.
Yeah, okay. All right.
For at some point, I lost faith in everything. But your faith stood there for me, Pastor Jerry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Pastor Jerry. May the oil on your head never run dry.
Come on, Richard. Come on, Richard, baby girl. God, all of them for us. What's my hand in coffee? Jesus.
I connected to 7 a.m. prayer. The choir finished singing. Then Pastor Jerry now came. Just started praying. Just started praying and declaring. He was praying before I get it for 40 minutes. So all of a sudden I said that okay, now we are going to start thing that we're about to do is like a prophetic statement. So as he was saying it now, he said, "Wherever you are, just start moving. If I say move, you move. If I say you
somebody shall suddenly, I am getting closer. As you make this prayer, I need you to move from where you are. You're going to take prophetic steps. Say suddenly, I am getting closer. Suddenly, I am there. Now, lift up your head. Oh, you get. I am on my evidence. Lift up your head. Oh, you get. I am on my evidence. I come.
So this is the prayers that healed that girl, right? This what you're listening to is the prayers that healed the girl, okay?
I enter with fire, with power, with grace, with mercy.
At the edge of my bed, I was resting my back on the wall and I started moving. Changing position in my bed. And I changed position down my head.
Your face is saving.
If I say something must disturb me, it was funny. I came down from my bed the first time I did not fall down. I did not fall. I was just there. Jesus, I was praying. I was just crying before I knew I started.
Praise the Lord.
I started moving my mind. I started crying my friends. I let that go back. I let that go back. Let it do so much.
God has seen you.
Tell me what these people say. I will say, I will believe in my God.
It's your turn now.
God, show me mercy. God, show me mercy. God, I said, why is this? Why is this? That there will be congratulations in my father's house.
Okay, so now there is this. I don't know if I can zoom in. Okay, so zoom in. Is this supposed to be an orthopedic belt, or is this, what is this?
Afro, whatever it is, she doesn't have a use for it because she's supposedly paralyzed, right?
Is this supposed to be a waist trainer, or is this supposed to be an orthopedic?
The first thing that came to mind was waist trainer, but then when you mention orthopedic belt, it might be a medical device.
Okay. Now, does it mean when someone is sat on a wheelchair that they are truly unable to use their legs? Some people can just be on the wheelchair because they haven't got strength. Some people can be on there just because, okay, reasons. All we have seen so far is someone on a wheelchair. That's all we have. I don't know, did anyone hear anything? Did you hear anything as to why she's on that chair? We've just seen several pictures and, now we're seeing, but, these are the questions. But anyway, let's finish this.
After many years of sadness, I didn't about celebrating in my life. I need to tell my family congratulations. Congratulations.
I tell you why this is disturbing. So it's an instant miracle, right? Instant miracle. She stood up from the wheelchair. This is the title. So standing up from the wheelchair, is that the miracle vessel of dishonor? If I sit on the wheelchair, if this is a wheelchair now and I get up, is that a miracle? What was making her sit on that wheelchair to begin with? What was the thing that was making her sit on that wheelchair?
He said he will show me the whole world was glorified. The whole world will see that he's a miracle working. I don't even know that he's going to use I know, God, I thank you, 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 God, I thank you. Is there anybody where there's my testimony? He go bless the person. Thank you, God. Your whole world will get blessed because of me. Amen. If I get blessed because they go, God, I don't say you know this. God bless people.
That's why your name is.
I said, I see that. I am happy to your miracle. I'm happy to your miracle.
Somebody celebrate our God. Celebrate our God. Celebrate our God. Celebrate our Lord. Celebrate our God. Celebrate our God. Celebrate our God. Celebrate our God. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. You are the mighty. You are the mighty.
I just want to hear what he says to say.
Thank you, Jesus. They're magnified, oh God. People of God, this just happened on Sunday. This was during Sunday service. And like we later on found out that this young woman was involved in an accident that left her. So she's been on the wheelchair since November 2022. Wow. She's been on the wheelchair since November 2022. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Jesus.
Jerry, why is she on the wheelchair? Why is she okay? She had an accident, right? Okay, right. What part of was it the spine? And if it was the spine, which one? The T, I don't know how they call it, right? Which ones were impacted? Huh? She was.
Base vertebrae was impacted.
Yeah, what area was impacted? Did she have physio? There are questions to be asked. All we get is she was on the wheelchair. Sudden miracle, she stood up. If this is good enough for anyone, if you can look at this and accept this as, oh, it's a miracle, then I don't know. Yes, anyway, let's.
And God the glory. God caused the day we would take this glory to ourselves. He used the weakness of this world to confirm the wise. We're grateful. We're grateful. We are grateful, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you for who you are, for what you do. Be magnified, oh God. In Jesus' name. And there's an accident that left her in the wheelchair for that long. And she said she was watching Sunday service. And just at the point where the word came and said, just keep moving. Just keep moving. That prophetic move. That prophetic move where the Lord was saying to us, move. And you know the word say you're getting closer. Yes, sir. You're getting closer. You're getting closer. You are now there. You are now there. You are now there. You are now in your evidence. And she said she stood up. She didn't stagger. She stood up. She didn't fall. People of God, that is how the story changed. That is how the story changed. Thank you, Jesus. Somebody help me shout, error. People of God, there's nothing as powerful as those who have seen you on the wheelchair. Yes, sir. These are her neighbors. Yes, these are those who have seen her on the wheelchair. That was her office. Yes, sir. This were her colleagues. Her colleagues who were looking at her. This is our colleague who is always on the wheelchair. People of God, who say there is no God? Who say there is no God?
Some people can fake being on a wheelchair for years.
Afro, the fact that she just stood up and just started walking around 4 years without using her legs would have meant that the muscles in her legs would have died as well. She should not be able to just stand up and automatically be walking around.
Vessel of dishonor. Wait. So just have a look at her sat on that chair. Let me show you. Right. So they want us to believe that this is somebody who has been on the chair for 4 years. Wait 1 second. She's been on this chair for 4 years. Wait. Where is it now? Wait, have I gone too far? I think I've gone too far. So, where is it where she was sitting? You can see her legs. Sorry. Oh, I keep missing it. I just can't seem to get my hand on the very spot. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just. Oh, why can't I? Right. Okay.
I did not fuck up. I did not fuck up. I was just there. Jesus, I was praying. I was just crying before I knew. I started moving. Praise God! Praise the Lord. I started moving. Thank God. I let it cry my friend. I let that come back. I let that come back. Let it do so much. God has seen you. Tell me what these people say. I will say, I will believe in my God.
Okay. So, these are the legs of someone who's been wheelchair. How many years? Look. Huh? I mean, dude, those legs. I'm just asking,
Sorry, why does she have on a knee brace if she doesn't need knee support, if she's not walking on her knee?
People are stupid. I can't even lie. Someone hasn't walked for 4 years and just stood up like that and just started walking. Legs are looking all fresh and nice. People know that for 4 years, definitely she would have probably healed over time. It's just common logic, but people just throw logic out of the window and just when he's making his money. So
Mr. Agnostic, didn't you remember when Kano was saying that she's been watching Pastor Jerry for a year and some months?
A year to 2 years, he said.
Okay, a year to 2 years. So all those while, the miracle didn't happen. These guys are
madness is just way to promote their whatever.
There's another picture as well. Wait, let me take this one. There's another one. Okay, so now this is her with. So okay, that's her, right? That's her sat there. Now we see this person. You can clearly see that this person has a deformity. This you can clearly see, right? This one, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if this is supposed to, but with this person in the middle, you can clearly see that this person has a deformity. You know, guys, these kind of things are they're too old now. These things are tired and old. You'll need to, because someone is on a wheelchair, automatically that they're ill. Now, guys, if truly this was a case of somebody who could not walk and, there were issues and this and that, right? And we've got it wrong. Honestly, I would apologize and say, okay, we got it wrong. But I would like proof that it was Elroy that came through the phone or the TV or whatever she was watching. And I don't know, did they touch her back? Did they touch her legs? What did they do? How did she go from not walking to walking? Saying, oh, I was listening to this thing and they said, move, I move. When I move, you move. Just like that. When I move, you move. Just like that. That's it.
Yeah, DJ, bring that back. Sorry.
No, when I move, you move. Just, that's...
Afro, look at the, go back to the point where she is supposed to move around the courtyard. How she's walking as if she still have some sort of, it's not moving freely. It is not.
Just hold on. Let's
she is.
Yeah. There's another picture. Yeah, this one. Okay, now let's see.
Her legs are
she was walking
on that spot. The legs are fine.
Yeah,
let me read signs of somebody that hasn't walked for 4 years, bro. Like, so the first part is muscle and skeletal changes. So you have muscle atrophy, leg muscles, that's the quadriceps, calves, and glutes strength significant due to disuse. So that's due to 4 years. So If you look at her legs are looking all right. Joint stiffness, knees, hips, and ankles may become stiff or fixed in a certain position. You see that view, she's walking perfectly fine. She just looks like someone that has just recovered from an injury. It doesn't look like someone that has been on a wheelchair for 4 years. I don't know, people just take things hook, line, and sinker and don't read for themselves or research. They have the power to heal people online, but they can't go to hospitals and heal people that are on the sick bed.
Can you imagine?
Nonsense.
Wait, let's see. Is this particular one? This is the one that gets me. This
now.
This one. No, this one.
Like a back brace.
Oh, but as someone who has a history of
guys, look at her well proportioned body. Look at that.
Exactly.
Just look at the hip. Look at the, she's got a lovely shape.
It doesn't even look miserable.
Just look at that.
But by the way, I've had experience with not walking because I spent the better part of 10 years bedbound and having lumbar punctures, and I've relearned to walk 10 times. And when I've relearned to walk and started walking after being bedbound for months at a time, or soon after a lumbar puncture, I've fallen each time. And look at her ankles. Her ankles should be swollen. Her feet should be swollen because of the circulation. There's so many things that, from experience from me, having had like a lumbar puncture induced, not being able to walk, this doesn't check out for me. And it's actually quite offensive to someone like myself who has put a lot into physiotherapy and walking again and rehabbing, to see people playing with it like this.
And also, there's something here that people, I don't know if you notice.
Legs on the floor.
Legs on the floor. Yeah.
The what do you call that? The leg, where do you put the legs?
Neck rests.
Why does this chair look like something that just was borrowed and just quickly sat on? Why? Look at it. Doesn't have the other ones that we saw.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Afro. So now, see, what is
Afro?
Huh?
Afro.
What?
Take a still image of her in the wheelchair and send it to me. I am going to Google Lens it.
Just
the one before what look like a back brace. When you do it.
And why do we have? So here, I don't know if folks can see. We're getting pictures, right, of her, Miracle Kelechi, Tuesday, January 23, 2024. The other photos, Kelechi, saying date 2020. Which picture did you want? The other ones. Look at, so now she's on. Wait, just hold on, Phil. Please. Okay. So she's inside the. You can be in here for many reasons.
The MRI, right?
MRI.
You can be in here for many reasons. I've been in there. I've been in.
And also, Afro, if you know someone who knows someone with a private healthcare system, you can pay. But Jerry Eze is big enough to be able to pay.
Absolutely.
Congratulations. They should congratulate God.
Phil, what did you say we should do? Which one?
One with the brace that looks like a back brace.
This one,
if you can, take a still photo and send it to me. I can Google Lens that.
Okay.
And I can tell you what if it's a back brace.
Okay. All right, let's take a still. Let's have a look.
You know that Windows have a snippet tool that allow you to snip it, even those
just 1 second.
things.
I've got to I need to listen to some of these things they're saying in here. So it's good to have a good memory. I remember that we've done this thing before. This girl looks familiar when he was talking. All right now.
Oh, you guys have done it before.
We've talked about this case before. I've talked about this brace here. How is this a belt? She's wearing a what do you call this thing? What do you call
Brace or to support
Not a
the
brace,
spine, like some
A waist trainer.
that then some people
yeah,
have
waist trainer.
a base trainer, right?
Yeah, because the back brace would have shoulder things through her arms.
As a base trainer.
Basically recovering over time. I'm just oh God.
I've just taken a screenshot and I'm going to send it to you now.
See, the only time I'll believe these things if they can grow somebody's hand that has been amputated, then yeah, okay, then. But you say somebody got healed from cancer, like it's not impossible. Somebody getting recovered.
Have you guys noticed when these pastors do any form of miracles, anything, the most miracles they do are the ones with wheelchairs and crutches? Have you noticed that?
No, do you even know what makes this SCP stand out?
Wheelchairs and crutches.
It's for the spectacle of it all, isn't it?
No, what actually makes this NSCPD people stand out is the fact that they bring in cases of people that have maybe some diseases that seem incurable, but in science, there's nothing incurable. People recover, and some people do not recover. That's just it.
Yeah, that's why you have your immune system.
It's just common logic. When you have several people watching a particular channel, the likelihood of some people getting actually recovering is possible. Why? That's why they just post five testimonies or 10 testimonies per whatever. They don't show the people that have never recovered, or people that have passed away. They never show those ones. Really, the ones that, and it's like people.
No, Afro showed it. Afro showed Chibugo, the woman that was expecting her husband to come back to life.
No. Yeah. I'm saying like the SU themselves, they never show the ones that
they never show the bad part.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they don't show those ones. It's the ones that they say, oh, it's a miracle, but nothing's impossible. It's just how that people. Some people recover, some people don't recover. It's simple.
And the smart pastors that don't want to put their hands in these things, they don't do miracles.
Crazy. Go to hospitals. People are in the hospital bed. Go and heal them. That's where you need to be, not online and crying and making us in the money for no damn reason.
And everybody just starts forming that they like NSPPD. Every person, you start seeing them watching NSPPD.
Everybody wants quick miracle now. Everybody wants quick miracle. Telling you. Everybody, it's just crazy. It's just crazy.
When I knew that this man is jobless is when he started praying for inanimate objects. And it's the way Afro put it. Afro said, if your God is not answering your prayer and you're imagining what your God is doing, he is bringing back inanimate objects back to life.
It's true.
Because think about it. Children are dying needlessly.
Exactly.
Answer. Children are crying. Right? How is it? Let me show you this picture, guys. Please. It's going to be jarring, okay?
Crazy.
This picture is going to be jarring. Oh, I need to sleep after. But please just beg your pardon. Oh, sorry. Somebody sent me this photo. It was funny. Some people have their brains.
It's their nyash.
Some people have their brains in their butt.
It's fact. That's true. A lot of people.
Hold on. The picture, that's not the one I wanted to show you guys, but just hold on a minute. Let's see.
What even pisses me is the idea that you need to pray for God to give something. Like, it just goes against the doctrine of their book. They say God is all loving, all powerful, all knowing. If God is all knowing, all loving and not powerful, you don't need to pray for anything, because if he's all loving, he will give you whatever you need. If he's all powerful, nothing can stop him.
Meanwhile, this is the vessel of the sun. I don't know if you're seeing. This is the ring that fell from someone's spekus.
Yeah,
I started asking people if it's theirs.
This is the ring that fell from somebody's spekus inside the church.
And the pastor said that's why she's not married.
Mr. Ibere James.
Only in Africa.
Only in Africa.
Now Christianity is different stratosphere. It's different level.
That was really what made me bother. Like, I was asking myself, when they say God, he has ordained everything, even from the belly of your mother, he knows your purpose. Yes. Now, why am I praying? It's like trying to change the will of God. Doesn't he have sense?
And you can't change the will because
exactly.
He has foreknowledge. So if he has foreknowledge, your prayer does not change anything.
Exactly. So why are you praying when he knows what he's doing?
He knows already. So it's stupid. So when I see this guy online crying every morning, I'm like, what is this guy doing? You're crying. Why? You're going against your Jesus. It's God.
Damn.
But tell me that there are children like this, and yet God chooses to
fix it. Refrigerator.
God chooses to fix a toy.
Crazy.
God chooses to fix a toy. Meanwhile, the children like this.
I say Christianity lack critical thinking. They lack logic. They just can't.
Kendall in the comments said that lady's leg looks like this kid's arm if she had not walked this way.
Exactly.
That's
it's crazy.
Legs that you can't use, right? Over time, as Vessel said, your muscles weaken. Your muscles will, and even if say that a miracle happened, you can't go from chair to walking
just like that.
So if it
will not even advise it. They will not advise it. Do you know, this is why there are physiotherapists. Do these people know? This is why there is the group occupational therapists, physiotherapists, because these people, you have to go through rehabilitation of those muscles.
And you know what? So if it's a spinal cord injury, right? For some people, after a long time, like if it's like a cerebral palsy or certain disabilities that are congenital and long-term like that, yes, the legs would be because there would be no muscle, usage or whatever the muscle would waste. But in her case, if it's spinal cord injury that takes a brace, all of these variables that they're saying, she would actually have swollen legs and ankles, and her belly would be distended. So her torso would be distended. So that again, nothing is adding up.
Sorry, I don't know why I've got this picture here. Let's see, what does it say? Princess Mommy, the testimonies on Jerry Eze's program is scary. How can a cut-off finger grow back? Me, I am confused too. Even Pastor Jerry is speechless. But then, what God cannot do, Princess, does not exist. This was my conversation with Princess on Thursday, only for another person to share another testimony of a cut finger growing back on Friday.
Is there a video? Can I see that one?
It's doing my head in. But in all, what God cannot do does not exist. Fingers are growing back in NSPPD. Where's the
finger? Where's the video?
There's no video. I think it's just a conversation.
Wait, I need to give me a second. There must be a second part to this.
Find the video. Yeah.
I don't have the video. Yes. Oh yeah. These people, they can't.
One said he changed. Okay, it's Dunamis now. Pastor Nietzsche that said that he changed someone's genotype. I mean, blood group from what? SS to AA.
If you ask them the reason for that blood group, whatever, they don't have an idea what it is.
And that's no, in nature is a pastor. That's what is making me laugh. I say pastor, sorry, a doctor.
They don't know what causes. They say I'm very sure nothing. If you actually, because people don't actually like look into the medical report, they just take it to like, they don't look into it. They just say, "Oh, did that happen?" But it's too stupid. If you like think outside the box and not be self. Because for me, I see Christianity as a selfish religion. It's all about me, my experience. But if you say experience is what means God is real, that means the experience of a Muslim, Hindu means their God is real too. It's just common logic.
Yes, simple.
They don't use logic.
Muslims experience miracles. Are we going to say, oh yeah, God is not real? It's real. So everybody's God is real. Yes, now.
Genotypes, right? And does he? The question was, how does he know why that happened? You cannot change a genotype.
You can't.
Except the first result was wrong.
It was wrong, exactly.
Yes.
It's
most of the times
DNA,
it can be wrong when they give birth to you.
There is a simple explanation to these things.
I'm really surprised that I was in camp one day in Ogun State. That's the redemption camp. And that very day we were in camp when we got the information that a short man was praying to God that he wants to get tall. And when daddy steps in and said, there is a man here, God, you know how he talks now. Daddy said, I should tell you that your prayer has been answered. You will get tall. Look at your trouser. And the man was not shouting, yeah, I'm tall. People were saying, we never saw this man short now. We never saw this. God, can you imagine someone saying that his hope is to be tall? I beg.
God can make someone tall, but he cannot stop the war in the world. He can fix inanimate objects, but children are getting how do you say this? That's breaking TikTok law now.
Grapes
molested in different countries, trafficked.
He supports it.
It's crazy. It's just crazy.
This God supports it, even right from the Bible. He supports it. Yeah, so I don't know what people are saying. It's not a girl bad.
That book they call Bible. I don't know how people can read it and just be. I don't understand. It's just when you research for yourself, like this is so illogical.
This is a photographer, right? The story, this something Mike Wells. I don't know if it is 100% accurate, but from what I read, he was out there, doing work and taking pictures, and of course he took this picture, and not long after he could not stand life anymore. He couldn't. This thing traumatized him. That there are children like this. I think they said did he take his own life or his life ended not long after this because he just could not do life anymore. How can?
Afro, that's a picture of a child's hand.
That's a picture of a child's hand. Yes.
Oh my. I was saying, I was even expecting you to say grandmother.
No, that's a child's hand. That's a child's hand.
I'm speechless, honestly.
They will say it's free will that caused it for suffering or famine. And I'm like, how can somebody freely choose to be poor and suffer from famine? Like, I don't know. A lot of things.
I think there is a place in the Bible where in the Bible where they said the sickness is not of God, but of the devil. Right?
Everything.
Yeah.
God is all powerful. You can't blame devil for anything.
I said, blame it on the devil. Meanwhile, this is this is a pastor. He's in the holy heavens. When he does his eyes like this, he's connecting with the. He's connecting with the sky that is.
I've been to his church too. Yeah.
What's the fine go there?
I was very churchy now. Not really hyper religious, but I was there.
Hello, Soka lady. Been a long time now. Soka fuck.
Hello.
Hello.
I've been watching those videos he was playing there with the people pretending to be paralyzed.
So you could see the thing don't make sense at all.
Yeah, I could see that. Oh, hold on, let me come close that door.
Look, the guy was saying, come down here, go and meet a doctor, go and meet a just a few questions for her is all. Just a few questions. Nobody needs to go anywhere from the comfort of our room.
That's where you will see that her stories will not align. It will be contradicting itself.
So when you go on her page, go on the lady's page, yeah, the miracle is not there. Only where she was talking, yeah, only where she was talking in her office or whatever office that she was at. The whole miracle is not on it. You would think for someone who has received this thing, that entire thing will be on, but it's not. So I don't know.
The man on the screen is Ebukobi. He is a very uneducated man of God. Yeah. And I think there's this last program he had. He said the virgin girls should come to his church. So they have seminar. And women, ignorant, dumb-ass women brought their kids, their female children to church for the seminar. I was shocked.
You see, one of the things I'll say learned about, let me say Nigeria, because I'm from Nigeria, is we have so many people that, first of all, are illiterate and uneducated, and they need someone to guide them. They do not want to use their brains for themselves. That's what happens when you don't study or people don't have access to education, because they want someone to tell them what to do, guide them. That's why they always follow pastors or maybe follow one politician. That they just want to be led, and it's just the slave mentality. Poverty, religion is the same. That's how it teaches them. Obey your masters. Exactly, and that's how they teach their children, and it keeps on going. That's why right now I just try to avoid watching Nigerian news or even listening to Nigerian people, because oh my god, when you listen to people, you just know these guys do not have any form of intelligence. People that follow these pastors are just crazy because they keep making money, and you can just see how they're exploiting the illiteracy and ignorance of people, and it's just annoying. But yeah, whatever. They're making their money. Just life. That's life.
Talk about. Are we going to ignore the fact that this man claims to be a virgin? He's still a virgin till now.
Yeah.
Huh?
He said so.
Yeah.
He's never.
He said so. Yeah, I was there.
He's a virgin, no.
I know.
How that one take affect the body of Christ now?
Okay, this is the narrative behind it. He says that he always says it. He says no. Okay, he said the last time that being a virgin means you can call down the Holy Spirit, you can call down God, you can communicate with God. That the Holy Spirit likes the bodies that are not defiled. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they said in their Bible, I mean.
That's what he said. I don't know. I don't read the Bible no more.
Most people that go to church don't read their Bible for themselves. They just want to hear what somebody has to tell them. They don't read that book for themselves. They can't understand. They just want to listen. That's why that Damina guy, there was a video of that Afro-atheist played, was it yesterday, about that?
He said the mosquito. Yes. I remember.
Crazy. I'm like,
after the fall, mosquitoes started biting me. Damina.
Damina.
People will be shouting. They don't.
That man has a PhD.
Crazy.
No. Listen, someone having a PhD, please question how PhD. Question how they got it. Yes, Phil.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah. Chichi, you were here when Afro showed when I asked Afro for the video with the lady sitting in a wheelchair, and it seems as if she's having something around her waist. It looks almost like a brace, one of those but they said a thing trainer.
Waist trainer, yeah.
Trainer. I was a base trainer. I seen when I searched, I saw something about orthopedic. What's it called? They call it an orthopedic. Where is it? That's the image. Orthopedic corset waist, back, spine, cross lumbar support belt. Yeah, lumbar, sacral for lumbar, lumbar, sacral pain. Those belts are usually, I think, for like your, for men back spine pain. So make sure if she's paralyzed, she shouldn't feel no pain in her spine.
Exactly.
But she be wearing one of those.
So she's basically recovering.
You see,
recovery.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Support belt that is men use when they have to lift up everything.
But the thing is, we don't know that she was paralyzed. We don't know that she was paralyzed.
Kano said she was. He's just trying to paint the story so it will look good. She said, sorry, not she. He said the report from the hospital says she's not going to work again for life.
Exactly.
Now
that's
we are hearing.
some added stuff.
Thank you.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, he said it.
Oh, I didn't hear
He said the
it.
doctor's report that she's not going to work again.
But you see, doctors make assessments like that, and people do walk again before prayer.
No, but
because sometimes it's just their
those legs don't look
degree of
like something
assessment.
that
They're not
can
saying
walk
100%.
Yeah, true. It can always happen like
Right,
that, actually.
And because somebody in a wheelchair doesn't mean that they're not going to walk again. As I was researching here, some people who have MLS, some persons who have other issues or pain in the back will have a wheelchair like that. They call it ambulance. What do they call it now? Because I pulled it up. It's called ambulance. Some ambulance something they call it.
Your
ambulatory wheelchair users. They said many people who use wheelchairs can actually walk, stand, or take steps. It doesn't mean that she can stand. These individuals are known as ambulatory wheelchair users who use wheelchairs for mobility due to fatigue, pain, or conditions like MS, but may not be permanently paralyzed.
Exactly.
See? A video showing a person standing up does not automatically prove a miracle or a fake, as they may be capable of standing briefly. Right?
As far as
but Phil, like ignorant people who don't know these things, right? They will just see someone in a wheelchair and think they're paralyzed. Not everybody in a wheelchair is paralyzed.
Everybody has the knowledge. As far as she has been undergoing the physiotherapy, it just certainly means that worked. You can't be watching Pastor Jerry since 2 years. He didn't prophesy nothing. One particular day, he decided to remember you, and you've been undergoing medical treatment. So all those treatments you've been undergoing are what? Useless. That's what she's trying to say.
So
they ignore that part.
Sorry.
Yeah, she did.
So Phil, remember Joe was in wheelchair for 4 years, right? I remember, and you see he's walking now. Remember, he was in a very bad accident, but the thing is, for the 4 years, he was going
Yes, you can relate that one.
legs and stuff. Yeah, he was training his legs and stuff. He have to go therapy. I think it's 3 times a week, and eventually, well, the doctor said he wouldn't be able to walk again, but eventually he got strength in his leg and stuff, and he's walking now. Look, he's walking around.
I saw him walking. if you want anecdote evidence, I actually saw, yeah. When in Trinidad, I saw him. He is walking.
He stuck with the therapy, and even when he was home, you know,
Phil.
my friend and I was helping him also when he was home.
Phil, you were in Trinidad?
Hello?
You were in Trinidad?
You remember I went to Trinidad about 2 years ago?
Okay. I thought like
December.
Recently? Not recent one?
December.
Okay. I'm thinking you went to Trini without me? Huh?
I went to see.
You went to Trini for me?
Yeah.
Is this what we're doing now? Went to Trini.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I right all over the place. He drove all over the place. Woo.
You went to Trini without me. Okay. All right then. This is how we do it now.
So there's no Christian on here that wants to come up.
Inanimate objects.
I would have connected my ring lights. Oh my God.
Horses and riders. Horses and riders.
That horses and riders, I can tell you where Jerry Easy got that from. Farah. And Exodus. He pulled that from there.
Yeah, no, it showed the
In Exodus.
The verse. They
But
showed
they
the
did
verse. You're
Pharaoh,
right.
and they said a verse and they said about horses and raiders that Pharaoh took his horses and raiders, during the when they were supposed to cross. Because I downloaded I have the Audible NSRVUE. So as I was traveling on a bus, I was listening to it. I'm at Genesis. In a few hours, I'm at Genesis. Exodus, sorry. I'm not at Exodus in a few hours.
we used to sing a song back in the day. The horse and the rider as he thrown into the sea. How does it start again? Hey, goodness, I forgot. I forgot. The horse and the rider as he thrown into the sea. I forgot. This is not good. This is not good. How did I forget that song? It's gone. I can't remember it. I cannot remember it. But anyway, guys.
Come again, Afro. It will come back when you are not,
yeah,
thinking about it. Because that's usually what happens.
It is very late here. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The bed is calling me. The bed is saying, okay, it's time. It's time.
All right. Good night, Afro.
Folks.
Bye.
Good night.
Right. Have a good night, Afro.
Good night.
Femi.
Good night.
Femi. Mr. Agnostic. Good night.
Good night, everybody.